talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
The Padres visit Philly for what's sure to be a fun midweek series on Tuesday, June 2nd and Wednesday, June 3rd, both at 6:40, and Thursday, June 4th at 1:05. Don't miss out. Secure your seats now at Phillies.com. Fans 21 and over will be made in the shade on Friday, June 5th when they take home a Miller Lite Phillies floppy hat as the Phils take on the White Sox at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com to order tickets today.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello! Prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun. And the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all. Gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day Mega Sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Keep your savings on track while you make lasting summer memories with the First Harvest Credit Union Growth Savings Account. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
It was just
one unforgettable night.
One of those things.
An evening with Harry Connick Jr.
Just one of those crazy.
Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets are on sale now at theborgata.com.
You got to go see the Mardi Gras.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Tuesday, May 26th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. As the unofficial start to summer has officially kicked off. And yes, it's Tuesday, which means we fast forward to Rooney Tuesday with our boy Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30 this morning. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
How was the Memorial Day weekend? Chilly and wet?
Yeah, except for being raw and wet. It was good to be with family.
There you go. All right, beautiful.
Trying to be positive.
I got you.
And counting down to the big Thursday.
That's right.
Which is closer, because it feels like Monday.
It does.
As Greg would say, but
it's not.
Closer
it's
to
Tuesday.
Thursday.
That's right. And Thursday's big remote coming up in New Jersey. Hello, Gregory.
Let me see how I can phrase this on the FCC controlled airwaves here. It's a news story, so
Brandon, are you listening?
Just mind you that while being processed into a jail, a Michigan woman was found to have concealed a stolen, unopened bottle of Cupcake Vineyard Pinot Grigio wine in her most intimate of areas.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's like hide and seek.
Pinot in the vagina.
No, I
Virginia.
Can I?
It's in Virginia.
I said it that way, so you didn't have to say that. So thank you very much.
You can't say the actual anatomy on the
No,
radio?
it's the inserting is the problem.
Oh, it's the inserting.
Yes. Let a professional handle this.
Excuse
Okay,
me?
there, Kayal. All right, thank you.
Excuse me, is this a bottle or a box?
It's a bottle.
Okay, it is a bottle. So.
Is this chilled or room temperature?
According to police reports, Monique Megachani, 48, was arrested earlier this month for trespassing at a CVS pharmacy in Grand Traverse, Michigan. She had previously been barred from the store, appeared at the business on May 9th, and allegedly stole wine, which she consumed in the store's bathroom. After being hospitalized due to her high intoxication, Megachani was discharged from a local medical center and immediately returned to CVS on May 10th. Police called to the store, arrested Megachani at the checkout counter for trespassing on property again. At the time, the arresting officer was unaware that Megachani stole another bottle of Cupcake Pinot Grigio and hid the bottle on her person. We'll just say that, on her person.
On her person.
Same spot?
Yes.
Oh.
Megachani, cops reported, was handcuffed, checked for weapons, and put into a squad car. However, that process was not smooth. During the time, Megachani advised that she was not able to get into the vehicle. After some convincing, Megachani was able to slowly maneuver herself into the back seat. As the arrestee was subsequently being booked into the county jail, a female corrections deputy conducted a final check of Megachani's person, according to Traverse City Police Department report. During that examination, it was learned that Megachani had concealed a bottle of Cupcake Vineyards Pinot Grigio inside her person.
Not purse, but
Megachani
was the cork sticking out?
Megachani compiled with the deputy's order to uncork the wine. The screw-top container was removed and was still intact, cops reported. The evidence was destroyed due to a biohazard concern. What was going on in that?
Well, it's the cupcake flavor. There's too much sugar. It's a biohazard.
Charged with a prison contraband felony and a misdemeanor trespass count, Megachani is being held in lieu of $6,000 bonds. She is also facing a probation violation charge related to her conviction last year for retail fraud. Megachani's rap sheet includes prior felony convictions and unarmed robbery and credit card theft.
And the name and gender again of the perp is who?
Monique
Megachani. Monique Megachani.
48. According to her LinkedIn,
possibly white.
According to her LinkedIn profile, she has worked as an associate counselor at a substance abuse treatment center where she assists clients through the critical stages of detox from illicit drugs and alcohol abuse.
She might need to self-admit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for a pop or two, but
there you go.
When you steal alcohol, go into a bathroom and chug it, and then try to put it in your person, you might have a problem.
She chugged it, and then she was like, well, I'm not done yet, so she needed another bottle.
Okay.
So she put it in her most intimate of areas. Thank you.
Anybody a Pinot Grigio fan on the show?
Not anymore.
Pinot Grigio.
Yeah, I'm not a white wine person myself, but
where do you store your Pinot? And is Mega is that her name? Is Mega or that's
Megachani?
Oh, Mega. Okay, I thought maybe Mega was
Monique Megchiani.
Megchiani.
Okay.
Yeah. Megatron in the alcohol game.
Wow.
Wow, what a story.
There you go. That's how we start this post-Memorial Day show.
Where do you store your Pinot? It's not in Megan's purse.
Nope, it is not. Oh, we have a lot to get to today. I'm going to get into a Spencer Pratt, Graham Plattner, opposite end of the spectrum's big take today. We'll get into that. Also, we have people in legacy media and Hollywood talking about the First Amendment, democracy, and free speech. And then coming up in hour number 2, a couple of stories on the culture front, including this battle that's going on amongst Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero, Gen Z. Also, the return of the hacky sack. Gen Xers apparently not sure how to process the return of perhaps something that was a part of their youth growing up. And also, with summer unofficially getting underway, a ton of, quote, blockbuster movies set to be released this summer, but the latest Star Wars crashed and burned. So we'll get to that coming up in a little bit. We have the cut sheet and, of course, Matt Rooney at 8:30. But let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:07. Here is Dawn Stensland.
And good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. It's Tuesday morning. We are sponsored by Aid Choice this May the 26th. And of course, now that the holiday weekend is behind us and all the festivities and planned parades and commemorations, of course, now we'll see better, warmer weather, high of 81 degrees. But there is a National Weather Service alert of a heavy fog warning, worse, and depending on where you are this morning. So be safe. It'll burn off, but full forecast upcoming this morning. So police in Philadelphia say are investigating after dozens of shots were fired. This happened just this morning, so this is how we begin the morning before daybreak in Philadelphia, apparently, and police investigating this one. As many as 30 shots fired behind the Philadelphia Art Museum, this in the city's Fairmount Park section of the city. Police believe that this may have been related to somebody trying to track down a stolen car. Maybe their car was stolen. This happened along Waterworks Drive about 2:30 a.m. So police finding a black BMW, they say just riddled with bullets. Like I say, more than 30 spent shell casings at this scene. And the owner of a stolen Dodge SRT had apparently tracked the vehicle to that area when he arrives. Then he, according to police, engages in quite a gun battle in the wee hours of this morning. The driver of the stolen Dodge then took off from the scene, according to Philadelphia police, and the BMW then left behind with all of that damage because it had been shot up. Police say they don't have an indication that anybody was actually struck by all of that gunfire, so dodging the bullets, but searching for suspects this morning. We don't have any suspect descriptions.
A male, possibly white.
Because he always asks. We also have a South Philadelphia father of 3 recovering after quite a violent assault and robbery while he was walking home. Police are asking for the public's help in this one. We expect to get more information, maybe some surveillance images from this one. But he was walking home from work. It actually happened late Friday night. He is 46-year-old German Corona, and he had just finished a 13-hour workday. He holds 2 jobs, heading home, and it was about 10:30 at night. So he notices a group following him right near the 2500 block of South 10th Street. And so as we do have multiple Ring video cameras and surveillance videos, according to police, so they're trying to put this all together and catch the group that attacked him. And so leading up to that, the men are seen on the men or teens, the youths, as we say, but the young men leading up to that were obviously following him and then close in. One of them points at him before the attack and apparently instructs the others to move in. Neighbors came outside after hearing him calling for help and helped him get the emergency care he needed, calling 911. But Mr. Corona beaten within an inch of his life, beaten badly. And even when they had him on the ground and he was knocked unconscious, according to the videos from the scene, they were still beating him even once he was down and out, unconscious on the ground, kicking him, striking him in the head. So he was rushed to the hospital for treatment. And like I say, the group appeared to be teenagers or young adult men, and some of them wearing masks, some of those medical masks, hoodies, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's the new assault Halloween costume. It's usually a black hooded sweatshirt with a COVID mask on, because these kids and these punks, they know that there's cameras everywhere.
You know, it's funny. Right before we left for for this long holiday weekend here, Sean Farish and myself were dragged through the coals for suggesting that Philadelphia is an what's the word, asshole. Mm-hmm. Dawn really proving my point. Really
proves it every morning at 6:07.
Really proved my point that this city is not.
But Greg, there's millions of people here.
Maybe not worth saving. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'd say it's worth saving. Yeah. But I would say we just have to have zero tolerance for these types of.
Well, we're not going to have that because the stupid residents of this city keep voting in Larry Krasner and Sherelle Parker and Mayor Kenny and everybody else that do nothing about this. So Sheriff Bilal. So, is it worth saving?
Well,
the residents don't seem to want to save it.
You see that view this morning as you're coming in with the skyline, with the sun rising and reflecting off of it? Very pretty view until you actually get down to the street level.
We live in a beautiful city, and I would submit to you the names that you named, Greg Stocker, are correct, but I would take out Mayor Sherelle Parker, who brought in Commissioner Kevin Bethel, who I think have done everything.
That's you.
Okay.
That's your opinion. I think she's done a horrible job.
Wow.
So far. So
Okay.
I mean, I guess we could say crime is down. So I guess she can take that.
Well, we do have a shooting in self-defense in Frankfurt because some people have decided to become legal firearm owners and defend themselves. And that takes us to a Royal Farms convenience store. This is Frankfurt. And investigators say surveillance footage did capture this one, too. 22-year-old guy pulls a firearm on a 21-year-old guy. 21-year-old, though, has that valid license to carry a concealed weapon. He drew his firearm and shot the 22-year-old who was pointing the gun at him and attacking him. And so the 22-year-old who was shot, according to police in self-defense, was transported to Temple University Hospital where his life could not be saved. He died. And so far we know that no one in this is being arrested as far as the 21-year-old who was not taken into custody because police detectives said that this was indeed an act of self-defense.
Good.
However, there was a 45-year-old man arrested at the scene. Why? Well, he was accused of interfering with the evidence and with the victim. So the victim being the person who was attacking, who died. But police report that immediately after the shooting, the 45-year-old guy who's apparently with the 22-year-old who's now deceased started taking pictures of the victim, approaching him, dropping the firearm, kicking it underneath some nearby trash cans. Was he trying to conceal the firearm that the attacker was using on the man who defended himself? All of that is in question, but the 45-year-old was indeed detained. He was arrested. We also have investigators this morning looking into a serious boat accident down the Jersey Shore. This happened about 6 o'clock last night near Bayview Avenue and West Goldsburg Avenues. This is Long Beach Township. New Jersey State Police saying 6 people were on board the boat when it struck a channel marker. This is Barnegat Bay. 2 of the passengers ejected from the boat, thrown into the water. So they were taken to the hospital. They are in critical condition this morning. 4 other passengers were taken to an area hospital, but with non-life-threatening injuries. So the investigation this morning is what fully caused this thing. It's under investigation. Unfortunately, a boat accident.
Yeah, I know we haven't been on the air in a while, but do we have they called off the search for the boogie boarder as far as the shore goes?
I was looking for any update to the 20-year-old who is from Exton, Pennsylvania.
Right.
A freshman at Hofstra who went with buddies right after finals, was at 10th Street Beach, Ocean City, New Jersey. To my knowledge, they have not recovered. They have not recovered his body or made any they've not made any updates in that what appears to be a real tragedy.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
So, yeah, I kept looking all weekend and I just was thinking, my gosh, this poor family.
Yeah.
We do have in the Poconos, this is 31-year-old Saif Kaleem of Tannersville. He is now arrested and facing charges. Why? He's accused of vandalizing 2 different parks in Pocono Township. And so the motive here is what's making national news. Because if you look at pictures of him and our friend, Mr. Kaleem, Mr. Saif Kaleem, he was captured.
Possibly white.
He was captured on multiple videos. And if you see him, he's a gentleman who is wearing he has 2 crutches. He's hobbling along on crutches, and he has a cast on his left leg, and he's hobbling along on those crutches and not looking very happy.
Yeah, he's like Tiny Tim.
So police say that Kaleem here, who vandalized these pickleball, I don't know if this is Greg Stocker's pickleball court, because Greg has been known to frequent the Poconos, and I don't know if Greg likes pickleball.
I do not, no.
But Mr. Saif Kaleem loves pickleball.
Loves pickleball.
It's an annoying sound, I will say, hearing that little pickleball.
Yes. Well, that doesn't annoy him. What annoys him is he cannot play such sport, pickleball. It's his favorite sport, but unfortunately, Saif Kaleem was injured and broke his leg or his ankle while playing pickleball and ruined his summer.
Okay.
And thus, he apparently admitted to police and told them when they caught him for vandalizing these courts, he had told them, yes, that he messed up and cut up these pickleball nets because pickleball ruined his summer because he broke his leg and he cannot enjoy pickleball.
Wow.
So he now wants to make it so nobody can play pickleball at these courts.
Always nice to ruin it for a community because of your injury.
Yes. And so 31-year-old Saif Kaleem, well, now he's facing a whole lot of charges. So I guess you might say his summer further ruined. But the surveillance cameras are everywhere nowadays. So they saw him, captured him in the act, then captured him getting into his white Hyundai Tucson and taking off from such scene. So, he's arrested and charged for, I don't know if he'll have to pay. He's facing multiple charges. Will he have to pay for said nets? Pickleball nets.
We always talk about Spirit, Frontier, and Allegiant as the carnival of the skies. Hyundai, Kia, Nissan. It's the carnival of the highways. If you had to take a guess every time, you have a 50% chance of getting it right with a Hyundai. I swear to God, it's always a Hyundai.
Well, New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill in the news this morning after being accused of creating quite a stunt of all days on Memorial Day. So Governor Sherrill making national news, first sitting governor to visit a private detention center in New Jersey, in North Jersey, and pushing to have it closed. So this is Delaney Hall, the site of huge protest and hunger strike for several days now, and accusing the Department of Homeland Security of denying the people, the detainees inside this ICE facility, Delaney Hall, accusing them of multiple things. But now it has gone viral and quite a back and forth. Department of Homeland Security releasing a statement that they say debunks Governor Sherrill's, all of her statements and claims, but calling it a big political stunt by New Jersey sanctuary politicians for fundraising clicks. They say there is no hunger strike, no subprime conditions, no abuse at said facility.
This was the location that LaMonica McIver tried to storm, if you recall.
Yes.
Probably it was that a year. Was that the beginning of this winter or last winter? But either way, same place.
Yeah, same place. And so DHS releasing quite a statement as they're saying that we need sanctuary politicians to stop peddling this garbage, cooperate with us, and get these criminals out of their state of New Jersey. And it says, quote, these types of smears are contributing to our officers facing a more than 1,300% increase in assaults against them as they remove the worst of the worst. That's DHS releasing that statement.
Can you imagine being a DHS worker in that facility? I don't know, maybe they're working 10, 12-hour shifts. They leave, and perhaps their lives can be in danger, all because of these sanctuary city politicians.
Yeah. And I know that we had at least one New Jersey, I know we'll get into it, but at least one New Jersey politician had mace sprayed on him. Journalist Andy Ngo was on the scene, among others. It was quite the scene, and I know we'll get into it, but just wanted to headline that. Philadelphia Inquirer headlining the pardoned J6er locally here, and that's Zachary Rehl, as a former leader, quote-unquote, of the Proud Boys. But Rehl, of course, had been one of the many J6ers who had been pardoned by President Trump. One of the headlines in the Philadelphia Inquirer saying that he absolutely intends to seek money from the Justice Department's new fund, so-called, the 1776 fund. So I'll just headline that one for you this morning. And as well, we'll talk about Memorial Day because, of course, it was a big Memorial Day, even despite the rain. communities across the region, across the nation, thinking about Memorial Day and the sacrifice, the real meaning of Memorial Day, really, and the sacrifice of our U.S. military across time, and those who make us remember that freedom is not free. So thank you to those. So even despite the rain, despite the nasty weather, I know the sun set last night and we could see the sun come out yesterday, but many people, despite all of that, still came out in the rain to think about our military heroes.
Yeah, the sun came up just as I was going to bed. It was great.
And we are sponsored by Aid Choice this morning. Planning for surgery or medical procedures, and you need help while recovering at home? Aid Choice lets anybody book short-term help through licensed home care agencies by the hour. Help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and much more. Just download the app or visit aidchoice.com. Thank you, Aid Choice, for sponsoring our news. And now Phil Holmquist with sports.
Why, thank you, Don. We will start in baseball, where the Phillies faced San Diego in Game 1 of their 3-game series. It was the first time Nick Castellanos faced his former club. He was actually asked about his time in Philly before the game.
A lot of winning. Obviously, we fell up short of winning a World Series, which is the ultimate goal. But, I mean, 4 straight trips to the postseason, deep into the postseason, a lot of memorable moments, a lot of sad moments, but it's going to be a part of my life that I remember forever.
How do you feel about the way it ended a year earlier than maybe you had anticipated?
I mean, it is what it is, I don't have no hard feelings for it. They're an organization that's doing what they feel like is necessary for them to win, and they're making decisions, and that led me to San Diego. What do you want for somebody who lives in San Diego now? I'm enjoying myself.
Guys with Nick and their grammar.
Be teammates with new guys, everything happens for a reason.
By the way, I watched a little bit of that game last night. He's batting 190 on the year. Pretty good decision to let him walk, I think.
Yeah, no question. Now, regarding actually the game, the Phils actually got on the board first in the first with Schwarber's 21st.
Drive out toward right field. Castellanos turns. It is gone. Line drive.
He leads the majors by
Schwarber
3, I believe. I think the
first.
second has 18. Right?
They lead it 1-0 here in the top of the first inning.
So they went on to win 3-0 and climb back to 500.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I saw when they were going through the starting lineups and they had the first guys through the order the first time for the Padres. If you're a baseball guy, Stocker, I know you and Phil are, for Tatis Jr.
Yeah.
He's the first player since 1901 to have 0 home runs in 50 games to start the year after hitting 25-plus home runs the year before.
Wow.
Wasn't he busted for juice and roids a few years ago?
Yes.
Yeah. He might want to get back on the sauce.
Yeah, maybe some of the Phillies might too, because
sure.
If I looked at the lineup, I think it was yesterday, only 2 had batting averages over 240.
Yeah, and Marsh is one of them. Yeah, Marsh is hitting 320.
Bryson Stott was the other one.
Yep.
Okay, moving on to basketball. The Knicks blew out the Cavs in Game 4, 130-93.
The Dan Housen curse is
unbelievable.
real.
They sweep them.
How do you lose by 37 at home when you're facing elimination?
And then you say you're actually the better team? James Harden.
Oh, James Harden said that?
Oh, yeah. We're the better team.
Maybe it's the James Harden curse.
Well, James Harden's been, one of those guys who makes $445 million over his career and hasn't won a thing.
That's right.
So, anyway, the Knicks have advanced to their first final since 1999 and have now won 11 straight. Also in the NBA, Sixer Tyrese Maxey was actually selected to the All-NBA third team. The last Sixer to make an All-NBA team was Joel Embiid, who earned a first-team spot during his MVP season of 2022 and 2023. In the NHL, the Hurricanes beat Montreal 3-2 in overtime and now lead their series 2-1. And in football, the Eagles began OTAs today. They'll run through June 4th with a mandatory minicamp on June 9th and 10th. And we're also less than a week from June 1st, which means A.J. Brown will be gone in less than a week.
Oh,
That's
wow.
Sports for Kayal Company.
Yes, the countdown is on. A.J. to New England.
That's right.
Oh, boy, I always loved OTAs. Guys running around in shorts, beat writers tweeting the play-by-play.
Yeah.
Jalen overthrew Devontae Smith. What does that mean for the season? We'll take your calls.
It's May 26th.
It's May 26th.
Unbelievable.
Exactly.
Anyway,
All right, there you go. Philly weather. It's currently 65 degrees, a high of 83 today with partly sunny skies. And the warm, dry weather looks like it is locked in. Wednesday, it'll be 81. And then for the next 7 or 8 days, we're talking high 70s and sunny skies. And that includes for this Thursday when we're out at the FOP Lodge, number 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey. All right, we'll come back, get to a Tuesday morning big take. Rooney will be here at 8:30, the cut sheet at 7:45. It's Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Red Pocket Mobile.
For adults over the age of 65, a hip fracture can be more deadly than cancer. New research from Laval University in Quebec finds that 30% of patients die within the first year of a break. Scientists say immobility after the injury drastically increases the risk for blood clots, heart failure, and infections. Women are more likely to suffer a hip fracture, but fewer than 1/3 of men survive 5 years after the injury. I'm Margie Schaefer.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. Ever sign up for one of those too good to be true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile.
Right now at Red Pocket, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year. And choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. Ever sign up for one of those too good to be true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile.
Right now at Red Pocket, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year. And choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands or feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
Now we're moving into summer, and it's time we find out how brutal the winter weather was to our home. Hey, it's Rich Izzioli. If you're looking for a contractor that can help you with repairs during this time, or maybe you want to get a jump on those renovations, go with my guys, Emmons. They deliver protection, peace of mind, and true craftsmanship. That's why Emmons has always been my go-to contractor for over 10 years in 2 different homes. And they even just remodeled our kids' bathroom. Plus, you're going to get American-made products, American-made roofing products to lifetime warranted Owens Corning roofs built to handle severe weather, siding that elevates and insulates your home, and made in America, windows and doors that blend style and performance, made in America. Emmons has you covered every step of the way. So go to emmonsroofing.com, upgrade your home with confidence, make sure you tell them I sent you, and always go with the company that I go with because I trust them, and they've delivered for me each and every time in 2 different homes. That's Emmons Roofing, emmonsroofing.com.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:32. Happy Tuesday. It is Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT as we kick off another work week. What's on the cut sheet coming up just over an hour from now. Matt Rooney in 2 hours. A lot of good stories to get to, but before we get to all of it, let's chop it up with another Tuesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, the Big Take. Pratt and Plantner, a modern-day twist on Trumpism. You know, according to political experts, Trumpism can be defined as the political ideology of Donald Trump's base. It's a collection of populism, conservatism, and nationalism. But Trumpism, for me, is also about the style in which it is delivered. Yes, it's Make America Great Again. That's the platform. That's the phrase. But it's about the sizzle. It's the shooters shoot mentality and being anything but subtle. And as we approach the midterms, it's becoming crystal clear. Cookie cutter will not cut it. Old-fashioned is done. Career politicians are retiring. But this really should not come as a surprise. And if you were to look at 2 prominent governors in potential primaries, they don't resonate. Look at Josh Shapiro, Democratic primary polls. He is basically irrelevant. Look at Ron DeSantis in Republican primary polls. He is essentially irrelevant. You better cut through or you may as well go home. The notion that we want normal is a complete lie. It's as ridiculous as claims to we want a third party or we need a female president. Nothing illustrates that better than in California, where Hollywood's Spencer Pratt is making major moves to be the next mayor of Los Angeles as a Republican, no less. Now, he's a 2-to-1 underdog to Karen Bass, but the fact that he's at roughly 30% in prediction markets and in polls shows you that he's got a puncher's chance. And in Maine, where Graham Plattner is a walking and talking disaster, the Democrat with baggage tries to upend Republican Susan Collins in the Senate race. Plattner is a single-digit percentage favorite over Collins, who has a terrible voting record with Trump, well below the Republican average. So you have celebrity and you have socialism. A Republican, technically an independent right now, from the City of Angels, and a military vet who is embracing the Bernie playbook. Again, 2 unique individuals, both trying to shock their way through the political static. And if Spencer Pratt can find a way to do the unthinkable and become mayor of Los Angeles with an R in front of his name, then anything is possible in American politics. But it's the simple yet spicy ad campaign that is cutting through and making noise. I love this one specifically. Listen and watch.
This mayor race is really heating up. Who are you guys voting for? Haven't decided? Same, haven't really been following it. Same. I'm not MAGA or anything, but the city's kind of gone though, right? Oh yeah, Jessica stepped on a needle at the playground the other day. I'm not MAGA or anything though. I'm not MAGA or anything, but have you been downtown lately? Looks like an episode of The Walking Dead. Not that I'm MAGA or anything, though. Spencer Pratt seems like he has some good ideas. Not that I'm MAGA or anything. He does seem really angry all the time, though. Well, they did burn his house down. Also, apparently he's staying at the Bel Air Hotel, not the trailer on his property. Well, yeah. they burned his house down. Okay, we're all adults here. How about on 3, we just say who we're voting for? 1, 2, 3.
Spencer Pratt.
Yeah. Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt. Can you imagine if our wives knew?
We're all voting for Spencer Pratt, right? Of course. Obviously. I wish I could vote like yesterday.
Dudes being dudes, hot women, it works. It's simple. Ideas only go so far, though. It's money that puts you in the driver's seat. Just by the way, take a look at what the RNC has on hand right now compared to almost no debt, and look at what the DNC has compared to massive debt. Cash ultimately is what drives elections. And Karen Bass better have her head on a swivel because the cash is pouring in for Spencer Pratt. Listen and watch this.
These numbers, I mean, fundraising is a really good way to measure how well a candidate is doing, especially a candidate who's not running as a hardcore Democrat in Los Angeles. Look at these numbers. He's raising $2.72 million. Karen Bass, the sitting incumbent, only raising $283,000. I would say that Pratt's success is, you're right, I think he's performing well. He's got some good presence about him, but he's also doing well because Karen Bass and Nithya Raman are doing so bad. Yeah. And he's basically able to just pick up on common sense issues. Here's Billy Bush talking about why people are liking Pratt. Watch.
Everyone's missing who's voting for me. The only people that aren't are the socialists, the lunatics, and the communists. But any normal functioning brain that doesn't want to step in human poop when they get their matcha is voting for me, which is a lot of people. I'm not political. I never wanted to be a politician. I actually hate politicians. Politicians are the reason my house burned down, my parents' house burned down.
And Hollywood not taking too kindly to Pratt's run against the celebrity elite culture in the city of Angels, as Drew Carey went on a tirade against Pratt over the holiday weekend. The New York Post writes the following: Drew Carey blasted Spencer Pratt as a serial scammer amid the reality star's campaign to be the next mayor of L.A. The comedian, 68, took to Threads to slam those voting for Pratt in the upcoming election. Pratt, 42, has become a serious contender to unseat incumbent mayor Karen Bass. Quote, anybody who votes for or endorses Spencer Pratt for mayor of L.A. needs to get their head out of their ass, Drew Carey wrote on Threads. Quote, I understand being angry and unsatisfied, but at least get behind somebody competent and not some serial scammer without a soul or a moral compass. He added, F this guy already. And then on the other side of the country and on the other side of the ledger, we have Graham Plattner in Maine. Here was the bearded Bernie with the same old oligarchy obsession. Listen and watch.
We will not just fight the oligarchy, we will defeat the oligarchy and the political system that it maintains. We will defeat the political system that it maintains, the politics of Susan Collins, a politics that turns politicians into millionaires, but tells you to be grateful for crumbs. It is a lie.
Yeah. But I do get it. Americans are largely uninformed and stupid when it comes to politics. Socialism as a political ideology has failed everything it touches. Its win percentage is even lower than the New York Jets. But Americans want the new thing. You've seen it in Seattle. You've seen it in New York. You've seen it in districts in New Jersey. We're seeing it in Philadelphia. We're seeing it in Northampton County, the ultimate bellwether county in the entire country. But Plattner comes with far more baggage than Pratt. Here's the backdrop. Maine Democrat Senate candidate Graham Plattner is, quote, outright refusing to apologize for calling a U.S. soldier to be killed by the Taliban. The Post, quote, dumb mother bleeper didn't deserve to live. So is he going to walk it back? He was approached. Here's what he said. Listen and watch.
By the Taliban. Fox News Digital asked Plattner over the weekend if he felt he should apologize for those comments. And here's what he had to say.
I did 4 tours of the infantry. Any attempt to say that I disrespect veterans is slanderous and offensive.
Do you think you owe him an apology?
Do you know how many of my friends had Purple Hearts? Do you know how many of my friends got wounded?
Plattner, who also served as a Marine and Army veteran, has admitted to owning that Reddit account, P Hustle, and making a series of posts under that same username. That comment, as well as posts about something he did in a porta potty, have since been deleted, but were resurfaced in recent months.
According to Fox News, some other context where more deleted Reddit comments tied to Maine Democrat Senate candidate Graham Plattner are resurfacing as scrutiny over his online history intensifies. In newly uncovered posts from 2012, Plattner discussed prostitution overseas and defended men who cheated on their wives while abroad, writing that infidelity and loyalty to fellow soldiers were, quote, not mutually exclusive. The comments add to a growing archive linked to Plattner that also includes posts insulting the United States Army, mocking a Purple Heart recipient, using slurs, and expressing support for political violence, creating new headaches for Democrats in his bid to unseat the incumbent Republican Senator Susan Collins. But I've got news for you. None of those comments will hurt Plattner in the midterms. Have you seen our political climate? Whether it's far-left progressives and socialists or left-wing or right-wing social media, we are now at a point where the outlandish is what cuts through. But this has drawn the ire of the military and the veteran community, and rightfully so. American sniper widow Taya Kayal, who lost her husband Chris Kyle. Remember, Bradley Cooper played that role in that movie with, I think it was called Lone Survivor or Shooter. He shredded Maine Senate candidate Graham Plattner's cowardly comments, calling out the progressive Democrat for alleging that her husband inflated his kill numbers by shooting innocent civilians. Quote, nothing says I want attention more than disparaging a national hero who's also dead, Kyle responded to the Sunday briefing on Fox News. It is, quote, cowardly, and it's unbelievable that you would lie about somebody else, and it distracts from what you've probably said. Rob O'Neill is the Navy SEAL who shot and killed Osama bin Laden. Here's what he had to say about Plattner. Listen and watch.
Mr. Plattner was way out of line talking about a soldier that way, especially who's under fire and probably hit like that, and saying that he wishes the worst for him instead of the best. This is completely barbaric. This is, I don't understand. If you swear an oath to the country, it doesn't even matter what the politics are. Every single time you fight, it's for the man next to you. It's for the person next to you. It's that's why we do the gunfight. Politics go out the window. And just to wish ill on someone like that under fire is just, like I said, it's the opposite of everything I've ever been, raised to believe. And he can claim PTSD all the time. He does have combat tours, but PTSD shouldn't do that to you, especially if you do it again and again, which he's done on this, and then on Reddit and things like that. Just the vile hatred. I don't even know why. Instead of, he should be seeking to get some of the Ibogaine therapy that I've done for PTSD. If it's that bad that you're out there wishing American soldiers to die under fire.
We're seeing two entirely different people running for office on two entirely different coasts, but both have found their way into the spotlight, both by taking completely different paths, and both have a following, proving that America wants the next big thing. And if you think a mayoral race or a Senate race is isolated to just one city or one state or one pocket or coast of the country, you would be wrong. Final piece of proof, a headline from Axios yesterday on Memorial Day, quote, AOC is taking steps toward a potential 2028 campaign for the presidency. That, according to Axios' Alex Thompson and Holly Otterbein. Quote, the New York Congresswoman is making new moves toward a possible White House bid, asserted the pair, who cited the de facto national tour that has brought Ocasio-Cortez to key states like Pennsylvania and Georgia, as well as her recent meetings with Democratic Party power brokers. They go on to write, whether AOC jumps into the race is one of the biggest X factors in the 2028 Democratic primary, they observed. Democratic operatives expect she would easily raise $100 million plus just from small donors alone and mobilize many supporters of Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders' past campaigns and command attention as few other candidates could, because it's all about commanding attention. AOC, Spencer Pratt, Graham Plattner, all cutting through the political noise, all poised to continue what Trump started a decade ago. It's ambition right now, perhaps reality very soon. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, big take. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210, the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. And of course, you can weigh in with your comments in the YouTube chat. Just go to youtube.com/@1210 WPHT and hit the like and subscribe buttons. All right, Dawn. Spencer Pratt on the West Coast, Graham Plattner up in Maine. The news of AOC. Your thoughts on these people that certainly know how to generate clicks and discussion?
Yeah, and I think that brings me to thinking about Pennsylvania. You look at over the weekend, locally, Congressman, Brian Fitzpatrick, as well as Ryan McKenzie up in Northampton County, two congressmen who are being targeted nationally by Democrats who have promised on a national level money is being flooded into these zones to try to defeat these two Republicans, one of them being a freshman, obviously with McKenzie, and the other being Brian Fitzpatrick. So what is their technique? With Fitzpatrick, he was on this weekend on the Sunday morning shows vowing that he's going to push back on this 1776 fund by President Trump, which is an anti-weaponization fund. Anybody can apply for it. So do those get him the clicks in a purple district? Does that appeal to his district, much like out in LA, appealing to people, with the craziness that they've experienced? I don't have the answer. I really don't. I think that every election is local. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the important piece of this, that we cannot it's foolish and really silly to try to compare something that happens across the country or even in New York City as far as what works, because it might get clicks, but it's what resonates with people. And if people are fed up out in LA, let's say they're just fed up with the craziness. My God, communities burned and all this time later, and it's not being rebuilt. And so maybe they're just fed up with the progressive lies, and they've realized we're all getting played and this is ridiculous. How does that resonate here in this area? I certainly think that for Fitzpatrick, it's a gamble, because if he goes up against Trump, then does he get less money from the GOP? Are they going to not pour money into his district, whereas they will pour it into, let's say, a Representative McKenzie's district in Northampton County, who's a freshman, who's seen as vulnerable? I don't have the answer. I think for Fitzpatrick, it's a gamble, but I think he also is a survivor, as I've said, and the only survivor as a Republican congressperson in our entire region who's been able to survive a growing purple district in Bucks County.
Yeah. I think there's many different layers to this in many different local situations. Today's the runoff in Texas, by the way, John Cornyn against Ken Paxton. You also have in LA, what I thought was interesting, that the fundraising disparity between Pratt and Plattner, I almost get the names mixed up sometimes. Pratt is just dominating in the last month with fundraising. But think about the difference in what he's doing versus what Plattner's doing in Maine. Plattner is basically a part of the Bernie Sanders AOC coalition, even has Bernie out there with them. And what have we been talking about with Spencer Pratt in LA? Even though the money is coming in for him as far as his campaign, he's using artificial intelligence to campaign. Right? We just had the Pope yesterday deliver a massive speech on the future of AI. And here's a guy in Spencer Pratt who really cut through a couple of weeks ago using AI to portray Karen Bass as Heath Ledger in the Joker movie. So I just look at all of these different ways in which you can cut through the noise. And I don't know that there's a rhyme or a reason, like you're saying. I don't know that there's one blueprint that always works. But you just have to be different. You can't be stale. And it's pretty wild to say, because I would argue Ron DeSantis, now this is obviously on a primary level nationwide for president, Ron DeSantis to me is the best governor in the country. He can't find double digits in any poll. Josh Shapiro, say what you want about him, but he's got well over 50% approval rating in the state of Pennsylvania. He can't cut through single digits.
Not yet.
Well, not yet. But when Kamala's at 26% or 23% and Gavin Newsom's at 18% or 24%, depending on which poll you look at, it's pretty remarkable considering the failures that they were, that Shapiro trails them by 2.5, 3 times the rate. But that to me tells you people view him on the national level from a polling perspective, and that's all we have to go on right now, as he's just run-of-the-mill Democrat, right?
Yeah, but I think people don't know who he is, Nick. I
agree. Yeah,
I think he's not
don't.
on the national stage. Yep. He's not vetted. And that's just it. Just because somebody has clicks or uses AI, I think, what have you done for me lately? What are you going to do? And so I also think it's when you make voters passionate about something, when voters are angry or inspired one way or the other, they tend to come out and produce the vote. And so I think locally here, if, for example, Brian Fitzpatrick, if he cannot, make people realize that he fights for them and that they're now going to go to get a freshman who's a newbie, who's not on all of his committees, that what he brings home to Pennsylvania, but can he inspire them? Can he fire people up? And can he fire up both Republicans, Democrats, and independents to go for him? And I think that's really it. I mean, does he infuriate so many people who are MAGA, who are pro-Trump, who say, how many people have called us and said, I'm done with Fitzpatrick. He's a rhino. Let him lose. Well, you have to understand what you're doing then is you're allowing a Republican, the last Republican in our area, but you're allowing the House to be taken away, which
right.
it's widely predicted.
Which is stupid, right?
Well, yes, you're cutting off your nose to spite your face. And that's
correct.
So if Fitzpatrick here locally in Bucks County, he loses,
yep.
And if McKenzie loses, then essentially those are the two vulnerable districts. You understand that
right.
Pennsylvania voters may very well be the ones to decide that Democrats win the House. Mm-hmm. And that means as Trump would say, very bad news, right? And Trump said bad things happen in Philadelphia, but maybe Pennsylvania. So if that were to happen, then think about what happens with regard to President Trump. Mm-hmm. His last 2 years in office become a lame duck.
Yep. And
forget all of these investigations that we're seeing. I mean, we're seeing the vice president who is leading this, this huge committee that's saying anti-fraud. All of those investigations go away.
Yep.
Everything right. goes away. All of the House committees, all of the transparency we've seen, it all goes away.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just think it's important to remember every election is local. You mentioned Paxton and Cornyn.
Yep.
I mean, Paxton, his own wife, who is an elected official, has blasted him. And he's in this nasty divorce that's front and center. So, we're not within the thick of that fight. But for somebody like that, I just think, do people, hold their nose and vote for him because he is, endorsed by Trump? Or do they say, nah, he's not a good guy and we're not going to vote for him? I think that is either way you look at that situation, it's really messy. And so it makes the Trump-backed candidate, Paxton, if he gets through today, he has a rough road, I think, in Texas, just because of the messy situation that he's in and the messy divorce that's making headlines.
Well, my wife blasted me over the weekend, too. But it was because I left the hot dog rolls at Giant after I paid for them. But it's a different
in Texas, it's just that, you have the Bible Belt and you have all of that. And so you have somebody whose own longtime wife of many decades is saying this guy's a bad guy.
855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. We'll get to some free speech stuff on the other side, from legacy media to Hollywood to a nighttime, late night reporter making a claim about Trump with Colbert. It's all still on the other side as we kick off hour number 2. But let's first talk about our friends at Infinity. That's right, Piazza Infinity. They are expanding. Ardmore, not enough. They've gone to a second location, and that would be out there in Westchester. Infinity has a new star player in their lineup. It's the all-new 2027 QX65. This luxury crossover, sporty, smart, and spacious, with bold style and dynamic performance. And you could take it for a test drive today. But if you still want the bigger, larger SUV, Well, we have good news for you as well. 0% financing for 60 months is still available on the award-winning QX60, third row capable, seats 7, and the QX80 SUV, third row capable, seats up to 8. Again, 0% APR for 5 years. Visit Infinity Ardmore or Infinity Westchester and tell them Nick sent you.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year, and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey, it's Rich Zeoli. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com to sign up for Bob's all-female shoot, but you gotta sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. bobslittle.sportshop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Seven o'clock. Welcome back in. It's Kayal and Company. Hour 2. Memorial Day in the books. Bring on the warm, dry weather. Summer is unofficially here. And in exactly 47 hours, we will be kicking off the 6 o'clock hour of Kayal and Company on Thursday morning, as we will be down in West Berlin, New Jersey, NJFOP Lodge number 56, for a very big show that will not only include us going through 11 o'clock in the morning, but also our buddy Sean Farish live with us for the broadcast.
Somebody on the Twitters.
The X's.
Dr. NPD says, help, Greg Stocker. How do I return tickets for Thursday's live event? I know there's a wait list. So this person, I guess, purchased tickets and now can't go.
Something popped up. Okay.
Huh.
Auction them off on the air here. You want to do a contest?
I mean, they're paid for already, but
you guys can do a little Venmo backdoor deal between yourselves.
Call in. YouTube. Call in 855-839-1210 because maybe we'll find a way to.
Yeah. I'm sure somebody in the audience wants to go that couldn't get them.
Absolutely.
That was really thoughtful.
It was.
Thank
now,
you.
How do you think they're going for on the open secondary market?
I don't know.
7 times the value?
Well, we don't need to sell them, but because they've been purchased already.
Yeah.
So, because all the money goes to charity,
Of
and
course.
if you want a refund, then you're a horrible person.
Yeah.
But the breakfast is what we're worried about. So
Stilettos.
that's worth the price of admission anyway.
Yeah.
if you can go, then we should work something out.
Yeah.
Call in 855-839-1210. We'll workshop it on the air.
And has the general manager of the radio station, Road Warrior, has he officially committed to bringing his portable bike thing?
Yes. He worked it out with Wayne Bonfiglio.
Okay.
So we're good. We will announce, by the way, on site on Thursday where the next event will be in Pennsylvania.
Oh, we're coming to Pennsylvania.
Yes.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The end of June.
I picked up the bike on Saturday, by the way. It is now in my possession. I have it back.
Have you ridden it?
It was raining all weekend.
Stop.
I'm not going to ride in the rain.
I went on
Barely played golf.
I went on an 11-mile bike ride on Sunday.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Feeling good?
Oh, it rained.
When are you going to ratchet it up to 25 and 30? Or do you never do those?
No,
You always seem to keep it, relatively low.
I'm going to ratchet it up as the closer we get. I need time. Unlike you, Kayal, I don't have time.
It's a slow build for you?
I don't have time to I'm like, 10:30, show's done. Let's go home and nap, play golf.
Grab a snooze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. I'm busy. I'm a busy guy.
Right. Yeah, if you're that person out there, call in 855-839-1210. Stenzlin, your boy's still training, doing 2-a-days, double sessions?
Yep.
I can't wait for this. I'm just going to ride with Dawn's boys because I know Stalker's going to dust me. And this is not meant to take a shot at Dawn. I'm just going to assume that I'll finish ahead of Dawn.
Oh.
So I want to hang with the Menti boys.
Wow. They're going to dust you too.
Yeah, David definitely.
But which one's the former offensive lineman, the big
David.
boy? So
Teenager.
What's the height and weight on David? Roughly?
I don't know his weight. They're both 6'3"
Is he 215 like Trump?
I don't even know if he's I don't know. I don't know his weight.
And what's Michael?
They're both the same height, but Michael weighs more than David does.
So David's more like 180-ish?
David's probably
Kind of built like Lara.
David's probably 195.
Okay. Well, you raise some big boys.
Yeah, they're big.
Wow. I'd kill to be 6'3". I really would. Anyway. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. I just want to mention this. A lot of things that transpired over the weekend, a lot of stories that we, won't get to touch on today because they're kind of dated and, the show goes on and we try to stay relevant and fresh and not recapture something that happened on Friday or Saturday. But this happened yesterday and this really, really ticked me off. Phil, if you could post this. This is K1 on Memorial Day of all days, but really any day. To me, this is appalling. Now, you're looking at this and you might say, well, who posted this? This was the official Democrat Party X feed, and they posted, remembering the Americans who have died in Trump's war with Iran. I'm sure we'll get to Iran at some point today, cut sheet related, Big Three related. But you see the names, the 13 American soldiers that have died since this war started 88 days ago. Robert Marzin, Nicole Amor, Noah Tietjens, Tyler Simmons, Ashley Pruitt, Declan Cody, Jeffrey O'Brien, Cody Cork, Benjamin Pennington, John Alex Kiner, Ariana Savino, Seth Raval, Curtis Angst. Sorry, it's hard to see on the YouTube graphic, a little small. But how dare you, and I don't get on this soapbox too often, but how dare you post a political message and politicize the deaths of American soldiers on a day like Memorial Day or a day like Veterans Day or the 4th of July. Now, I don't know, maybe a Republican official GOP feed may have done that in the past during the Obama days or the I have no idea, but I just saw that. And I actually, when I was chatting with Phil before the show, Don, I said, just make sure we have that graphic. And he goes, yep, I have it. I couldn't print it for you because they deleted it. So a lot of the White House feeds on social media yesterday responded to it, saying how tasteless, classless, and disgraceful that is. And that just, as somebody who we're all affiliated here with two great causes, TMF for veterans, FBBCF for our fallen heroes in the line of police and first responder work. The fact that that your level of TDS is that bad to kind of sully the names of 13, whether you're on board with the war and think it's justified or not, on Memorial Day of all days. I just thought that was disgraceful. I don't know if you ever thought we're going to get into free speech and stuff coming up here in a moment, but I saw that yesterday and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, and they don't put those killed, 26 killed during the disastrous withdrawal of Afghanistan or any other point in history as we think about all of our great military members. I was texting back and forth with our friend Charlie Strange, obviously his son Michael, and other Gold Star family members. Just texting them back and forth or DMing them, thinking of them, because it's an emotional weekend for so many people.
Yes.
And so to post that is just gross. And then on top of it, some Democrats putting out that in honor of George Floyd in Minneapolis, who was murdered on this day because it was the 25th. It's like, give me a break. And so there was a lot of reaction to that. It's just, take out politics just for a moment and allow people, those Gold Star family members, to just grieve and honor those who've made the ultimate sacrifice. Because guess what? Those Gold Star families, they make a sacrifice too.
Yeah.
And on that one day, just give them one day where we can just, honor the family's sacrifice.
I agree. 855-839-1210. Brian is in Brian just dropped. Well, I was literally ready to tap the button for Brian in West Berlin. Brian, maybe you had a bad reception and your call disconnected. Call us back because it said that he lives very close to that event and he wanted the tickets. So I don't know if he had to go into work or maybe he hit a dead spot, but Brian in West Berlin, give us a call back. We'll get you right up and you can make your case. 855-839-1210. Let me grab Edward. He's in Delran. I'm sure he will be out there on Thursday. Eddie, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Nick, Dawn, and Greg will be near, and I will cheer, and I won't even have to drink a single beer.
That a boy. Now, you're definitely coming, right?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, we are going to do 3 days work in 2 days so I can take the day off so you guys won't even have to stir the broth.
I love that. That you know what? That is priorities. That is planning ahead and making sure that your workload is taken care of so you can enjoy a glorious 5+ hour broadcast on Thursday morning.
You guys got the power during that glorious 5+ hour.
Ed, you can actually give a thought and a take without rhyming. You could do that, right?
Oh, yeah, I could do that, but I love to rhyme because it's my favorite thing to do in life.
And guess what? You like to rhyme, and now you're officially out of time. We'll see you Thursday, all right, bud?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
All right, there he is, Ed in Delran, always ready to jump in. Let me get to this free speech stuff. I saw this over the weekend. It's kind of infuriating. Remember when, I believe it was Hillary Clinton, she said this a few years ago on, I think it was on the morning show with Mika and Joe on what was then MSNBC. And they talked about guardrails on social media because they can't control the information. They can't control narrative. Things are getting out of hand with misinformation and disinformation. Basically saying only listen to Democrats, only listen to the New York Times, only listen to CNN or MS Now. Katie Tur and Sally Field. Can't believe that these two are in the same segment, but here we are. I actually want to start with Katie Tur. This happened on Friday, and then we're going to get to Sally Field Sunday night on 60 Minutes. Let me start with Katie Tur here. Actually, I want to hold this because Brian just called back in. I don't want Brian to hit another dead spot. We're all over the place, but we got to give this ticket away. Brian's in West Berlin. What's up, Brian?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, buddy. So make your case. You want to go on Thursday, right?
Yeah, I've been trying for 2 weeks. I can't. I live like 5 minutes from that place, so I want to see you guys.
All right,
I'm ready.
Here's what we're going to do. Brian, why don't we do this? Why don't you, Nick will put you on hold. Give your email and your contact information to Jim Kelly because Ellen, the woman who has the tickets, just emailed me and says, how do I return them? So I will put you in contact with Ellen, and she'll give you her tickets. Okay.
Sounds good. Great. Thank you very much.
All right, you got it. Hold tight, Brian.
Thanks,
I'm going to
Brian.
put you on hold. Jimmy, get the contact info and the email, and then we'll link up Brian and Ellen so that they can do some ticket exchange. All right. 855-839-12.
Making things happen here this morning.
I like
you know
that.
what I mean? Like, this is bothering us at work. Everybody is.
Yeah, now let me get back to work, damn it.
Yeah.
Do I have time to even get into this, or should
Yes,
we? Okay.
yeah.
So Katie Tur goes on this little bit of a tirade. We're going to play you this. And then I saw, because I was watching because the weather sucked on Sunday. So it was like 5 o'clock. We're doing a little cookout. We have like the umbrellas up, eat dinner, get done watching the end of the PGA and watching golf. And I had CBS on. So 60 Minutes follows golf on Sunday after the Sunday evening news with Jerika Duncan. And I watched the whole Sunday night news with Jerika Duncan. Then I watched 60 Minutes and I saw Sally Field talking about the First Amendment and free speech. But let me start with Katie Tur. Phil, this I believe is clip K3, where she laments that we now have too many media outlets and there is too much free speech for the GOP. Clip K3. Roll this, please.
So what do you think it is? Is it that we were more idealistic when we founded this nation? The idea that we would have leaders that weren't they weren't corrupt kings or queens. We didn't have the history of that here. We were coming in, we were going to create something fresh and new, and the people that lead this country are going to be better than the old world. Is that part of the reason why we don't have it?
I think some of the reason that it could be, I think some of it also was that the people who would make the laws are politicians, so they would be applying the law to themselves as opposed to drug makers and businessmen, and as opposed to lying to Congress, that's a crime, but lying by Congress, that's not a crime. The other is that the world of the media, and here, it's odd that I'm telling you this, but as you know, the world of the media has changed so much, and it's so balkanized that the old view, which was, don't worry, a false statement will be corrected by a truthful statement, and it will come out in the wash. We are seeing that there's so many media bubbles that idea isn't something that we really can live by now.
Yeah, part of the benefit of having gatekeepers, and there's all sorts of benefits and there's pros and cons here, but part of the benefit of having the gatekeepers and only a handful of media outlets out there was that politicians were held accountable for their public statements. They couldn't just do an end run around us on social media or Twitter and then have that amplified by their own supporters masquerading as journalists. We've lost that, unfortunately.
I'm going to get to Sally Field in a moment, but I just want to highlight how in that clip they ignore the liberal media's history of neglecting to fact-check Democrats, as the fact-checking era somehow just randomly or miraculously seemed to start when Donald Trump entered politics 10, 11 years ago. And what I find remarkable with all of this is they act as if politicians used to tell the truth, as if whether it's the New York Times or the Washington Post or the Philadelphia Inquirer does not have a slant, as if the USA Today isn't propaganda for the left wing. Let me get to Sally Field. She was on 60 Minutes. And again, another detached from reality, celebrity, Hollywood elitist talking about the First Amendment and how certain speech needs to be constrained and constricted. Let's roll this, Phil. Clip K2. So once again, we are in this fake, made-up, fictitious world of the left is having their speech squashed. I mean, do we want to really revisit history over the last 5 or 6 years in this country? And just to address Sally Fields specifically, your right to protest, have we seen one person's right to protest for no kings, no dictators? And we're coming up on Pride Month. Before you know it, here comes the middle of June and all the nonsense in this country that we're going to see across from coast to coast. Have we seen one person's free speech rights restricted in this country? It's as made up as the rights being stripped of the transgender community, which again, we'll hear about that coming up effectively in about 6 days. You know, Dawn, I'm not sitting here trying to defend your guest or anything like that, but you know, you have Frank Scales on, and the last time I checked, Frank was on the receiving end of being pepper sprayed or threatened or physically accosted. I don't recall any No Kings protesters being beat up by right-wingers. So, again, whether it's Katie Tur and the information chamber out there of, like, flooding the zone, there's plenty of outlets out there for you to voice your opinion and share lies, which I'm okay with, share partial truths. I have no problem with that. If you're a believer, I think, Dawn, in not only free speech, but the marketplace of ideas, you do your homework, you do your due diligence, you figure out what's true, what's not true, what's partially true but being omitted, what's artificial intelligence, what's not real at all, and then you arrive at a conclusion and you either support a candidate or a policy or you reject that idea. Seems pretty simple to me, but they don't want you to have options out there. They hate the fact, and maybe this is a legacy media thing, you were a part of it for many years, there are so many options out there to get information. It's like a buffet right now. There's got to be 30 plus options between social media, traditional TV, print, digital, talk radio, podcasts. You literally can find anything you're searching for if you look hard enough.
Yeah, and I think really what Democrats are talking about and the talking point is silencing our free speech, silencing all of the freedoms that we've had since President Trump is in office. So I think that's a piece of it, that what they're talking about is once again weaponizing the airwaves so that we can't talk about the fleecing of America, all the fraud going on, and all of what's wrong. And so what we'll go back to, and that's really what they want. They want us to go back to the narrative that they do everything right. And for example, what Governor Mikey Sherrill just did yesterday. I mean, on Memorial Day, going to a detention center where, according to the government, and it depends on who you believe, I suppose, but according to DHS, they say that they are holding pedophiles and violent criminals in a detention center who they fully intend to deport. That's what they say. Mikey Sherrill, the governor of New Jersey, as well as other officials, claim that no, these are innocent victims of an administration that has gone too far, and there's a hunger strike. And so that's, what do you believe? So if they control the airwaves and they control the narrative, it's really right now what we're seeing, in my opinion, is a battle over the narrative. And so if, as far as the midterms go, I think if Republicans lose the House, Republicans lose the Senate, can you only imagine what's going to happen? Mm-hmm. The weaponization, once again, of government and DOJ. And so it's a battle over the narrative. The narrative is as important as anything right now.
Yeah, you're right. The only thing that I think perhaps falls in favor of free speech is the fact that as of this very moment in time, and this could change because they're all wishy-washy little cretins, all of the powers on social media like Zuckerberg and Musk and Bezos are in Trump's corner, so to speak.
Right now they are.
For their own benefits, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, right now they are, and they all, were against Trump until they weren't.
Right. They're all wishy-washy frauds. 855-839-1210. All right, I've got a couple of stuff on the culture front when we come back, including the latest Star Wars movie that even Rolling Stone says was a bust. We're going to get into any of these Hollywood. There's a lot of big-time Hollywood movies coming out this summer. But what happened to the big blockbuster movie? We're going to get into that story. And also, I just got an email. Our buddy Kevin Pulse, he also has a pair of tickets.
What are we doing
for
here?
Thursday?
Why are these people buying tickets that they can't use?
But because of his job, he's not able to get out now. Remember, Kevin got a job selling. He's selling booze now, which I support 1,000%. We're going to have another pair of tickets to possibly give away when we come back. It's Kayal and Company, and we'll see who else can't go between now and the cut sheet. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. But, of course, the great cause is coming up Thursday for Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And then in actually under 8 weeks now, it was 2 months on Sunday, the bike ride. Yes, and we are asking all of you if you are willing and, more importantly, able to join us for the Bend to the Shore bike tour. It is coming up on Sunday, July 26th, and you have a ton of options here. If you love and respect first responders, if you like physical activity, if you want to head down to Atlantic City and the shore and you can ride a bike, well, you can do 65 miles. That's the full ride. That's what Greg and Dawn and yours truly, our buddy Rob Kalustian, the Menti boys, they're all going from Philly to Atlantic City. If you can't do 65, that's fine. 30 is certainly doable. You could do that from Hamilton or the stretch run from Galloway. That is 10 miles. And when we all get to the finish line, there's a family-friendly celebration at the Showboat Hotel. Wawa, other people will be there. A lot of great catered food and beverages, some of which are adult beverages. And you can even register to ride with me and Team 1210. I think we're up to 26 riders now. So whether you're riding or just donating to support the cause, visit bend2shore.org. And when you sign up, please use the code NICK1210. They'll take $25 off your registration fee. That's Ben, B-E-N, the number 2, Shore, S-H-O-R-E.org. Promo code NICK1210. 1210 WPHT and Odyssey, proud to support law enforcement. Bend to Shore is organized by Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of fallen and injured first responders, fosters positive relationships between the police and children, and provides mental and emotional well-being resources to first responders.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
If Ernest Hemingway was alive today, would he say this to you?
Shakespeare, Mark Twain, Edgar Allan Poe, all great writers. And after reading your book, I simply must add you to the list.
Wait, you don't have a book yet. So make a free call to Page Publishing. Turn your book idea into publishing gold.
800-215-6818. 800-215-6818. That's 800-215-6818.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike, and that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
From North Wales to Willingboro, we know your favorite stations, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
7:30, welcome back in. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg on this Tuesday morning. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Cut sheet 15 minutes from now. Matt Rooney 1 hour from now. Going to get to this summer movie story coming up in a moment because we did have Drew Carey in the big take ripping Spencer Pratt. We've got Sally Field on 60 Minutes telling you about the First Amendment. We'll get to that coming up shortly, but as I mentioned going to break, our buddy Kevin Pulse says, I also have a pair of tickets that I cannot use because he is going to be attending a event with one of our great cut sheet contributors, Gary Stam of the Stam Submissions. So now we have a second pair that we need to figure out how to.
It's ridiculous. These people just gobble up. These people just gobble up tickets, not knowing if they can go or not. Like, stop. I guess I should be happy because they paid for they paid for the tickets and all the money goes for the or no, actually they didn't pay for the tickets.
They made a donation though.
Well, they're going to have to give up some change at the event, right?
They RSVP'd and did a donation,
right?
Which
So
we appreciate.
What should we do with the Kevin Pulse tickets? Do you want to do a caller with a certain number? Should we maybe do it in the YouTube chat for one of our great commenters that maybe doesn't have the ability to pick up the phone?
I like that.
Do we do it on social media?
No, we can't do it on social media.
We can't do it on social media. See, I know nothing.
We can't. We also can't do it on YouTube.
Okay.
It's going to have to be a caller.
All right. You going to do a caller 12? Or?
Actually, let's just do this. If you can go. Only if you can go. Call
this Thursday.
This Thursday.
West Berlin, New Jersey, the FOP Lodge 56. I believe it's roughly 21 miles from right here at 2400 Market in Center City. We're going to be there from 6 to 11 or so. So, block off the first half of your day.
If you can go, call Jimmy in the back, 855-839-1210. Give him your name and your first and last name and your email address. And I'll have promotions get in touch with you, okay? We'll make sure you're on the list. Call right now, 855-839-1210. Only if you can go. Ridiculous.
You like being the brand manager, don't you?
I don't.
Yeah, we'll just workshop it live on the air. Because you're on the air as the brand manager.
That's right.
Very few people. Usually, like, brand managers that are on air are, like, in Market 84, like the Lehigh Valley.
This is true.
But not here in Philadelphia.
No.
Flacco's like, give me the hats, give me the cash. I want it all.
Yeah.
All right. So, I thought this was pretty interesting. Unofficial start to summer yesterday, Memorial Day. Weather's going to start warming up, and with that comes summer blockbuster movie season. Now, we've had these conversations on the air before about what movies you're into, what genres, things like that. I am not a Star Wars person. The whole sci-fi thing doesn't move the needle for me. By the way, one thing that does, crime documentaries. I texted Stalker over the weekend. Dawn, I don't know if you have seen this, but I think this would be right up your alley. Have you seen The Crash on Netflix?
No, we were texting over the weekend. I've heard all about it, but I haven't seen it.
I mean, it is really, really good. I mean, I think it's every parent's worst nightmare.
Good in a disturbing way, though, right?
Correct. It's the number one trending thing on Netflix. I won't spoil it for you. Car crash, kids, parents, drugs. It's worth checking out. And if you like crime and prosecutions and things, Netflix does a really good job with crime documentaries, whether they're one and done movie types or series types with multiple seasons, multiple episodes. But definitely check that out. We'll get to this movie stuff here in a second. But again, we will detour all morning long for those who cannot attend Thursday's broadcast. Kevin is with us. Kevin in Bucks County. Kevin Pulse. What's going on, pal?
All right. Again, another clarification.
Uh-oh.
As of yesterday, both Gary, Stam, and I had a pair of tickets each. Gary said, well, why don't you give up your pair? You and I will go together. But now Gary gave his other ticket to Newman Price, so
What is happening?
What are we, like baseball cards?
This is like my old personal life when I played golf at public golf courses, and I would get a group text of buddies and say, hey, we're going to golf Sunday morning, 8:30. Who's the first four that wants to jump in? And everyone's like, oh, yeah, I'm in. And then they're like, oh, actually, I can't. My daughter has this. My wife says I can't go. It's too early. Are you a grown adult? What are we doing here?
He can. So you.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going up to Lehigh today. That's my county today. And then I will be down there on Thursday. And then Monco is the closest county for me to be selling happiness on Thursday.
So you don't have.
I'll be up in Lehigh today.
So you don't have tickets, or so you don't have tickets that you want.
I have one ticket to give away. Yeah.
All right. Call Jimmy in the back, 855-839-1210 if you want Kevin's one ticket. 855.
Call Jimmy in the back. Like we're running like a business.
Better than not giving it away, right? And sitting on it.
That's right.
All right. And Kevin, this time when you come, I bring me some product.
Oh,
I don't need any more used books or any hand-me-down. I want booze.
I'm working on that today. But folks, again, to register to Rotten Kale, it's Greg Stalker Sucks. Now, if you want to donate, Nick Sucks. So there you go.
You cut out. Nick what?
Nick Kale Sucks.
Nick Kale Sucks. To donate.
Kayal.
To ride, it's Greg Sucks.
Okay.
Good to know.
Hang on. I'm putting that in there. NickKaleSucks.com.
Does it pop up? Does it work? Yeah. Let's do a little live test here on the air.
Hang on.
Summer radio has begun, folks.
Yes,
it does.
Works, yes.
All right.
And
Beautiful.
by the way, we have 29 riders.
20? Okay, so my number was off.
Yeah.
Oh, we've added over the holiday. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, Kev, we'll see you Thursday, buddy. All right. Are we putting him back on hold?
No.
No. Okay, we're going to drop him. We're going to get out of here, Kev. Thank you very much, bud. 29 riders.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we're going to hit our goal. What did you say? You wanted 45? We have 8 weeks left.
I wanted 40 riders.
40. Yeah. I think we could get there easily. Yeah. We get 11 more riders in 7+ weeks. Now, I don't know if that's going to be an issue for the uniforms with Road Warrior because he needs measurements, right?
Yes.
So, there you go. All right. So apparently this new movie that came out for Star Wars was a disaster. I again don't know anything about it, but Rolling Stone says, is the Star Wars franchise finally cooked? It's not just that Mandalorian and is it Grogu turns a promising TV show into a mediocre at best movie. It makes you feel like the IP is now creatively DOA, dead on arrival. So I started looking into this because my daughters, they want to go see the new Moana movie with The Rock coming out later this summer. So I looked at the top movies that are coming out. And from a name value perspective, there's a ton of huge movies when you think of the brands and the, what do they call them? Not the series, like Batman or Spider-Man. It's called the, whatever. What's the word I'm thinking of? Not the brand, but it's the franchise. The franchise.
Oh, okay.
The franchise of the movie. So Moana, Scary Movie, which comes out June 5th.
Scary Movie?
Yeah, remember Scary Movie from like 25, 30 years ago?
Yeah.
With Marlon and Damon Wayans?
Yes.
Toy Story 5.
Oh, those are good movies.
Yeah.
The Death of Robin Hood. Supergirl.
Oh, God.
Minions and Monsters.
These are movies for kids.
And Spider-Man.
Yeah.
These are movies for kids. It's actually a smart play because parents aren't going to the movies themselves. They don't want to see it, so they take their kids. It's actually a brilliant idea.
I mean, look,
which is what this Star Wars movie is for. This Star Wars movie is really for kids. It's not for adults.
Go ahead, Don.
The Star Wars movie, I'm looking at the totals.
It was like 80 million?
Yeah, but so then you look worldwide, it's already at 100 million.
So is that considered good? Rolling Stone is like this. The franchise is dead.
I mean, it's number 3.
I mean, we're not talking about Fox News saying it's dead. I mean, Rolling Stone is coming out here blasting them, saying it's DOA.
I don't know. I think over time, I think it'll do fine. It's $100 million total gross, and it was just released May 22nd. Today's the 26th. But The Devil Wears Prada, also Walt Disney Studios production.
Yeah.
That one, total gross $200 million. So that has done, Devil Wears Prada 2 has been amazing. And then Michael by Lionsgate at 321, which is amazing.
I'm just looking at some of these that have been around. I mean, think about this. So the Scary Movie franchise, it's been 13 years since they did a Scary Movie 5. They were all atrocious movies, but at least, it became a pop culture phenomenon with the mask that the people would wear for Halloween after the first one.
Yeah, they spoofed Scream and all those.
They spoofed Scream and that stuff from the mid-90s.
Yeah.
Toy Story 5. Yeah, Woody's a lovable character, but this comes out June 19th.
Yeah, but those are like Greg said. Those
My guess is that'll do pretty good.
Oh, it's going
to do well.
It's going to do very well.
It'll do very well.
Now, Hugh Jackman is going to be in The Death of Robin Hood, so you have some marquee name power there. I'm a superhero movie kind of guy, but Supergirl doesn't move the needle for me. That's June 26th. I mean, if my daughter wanted to go see it, I would take them. My girls loved Minions and Monsters when they were 6 and 7, but now going on 12, they've outgrown that. That comes out July 1st. And then Spider-Man. Now, I'm not a Spider-Man guy, but that comes out July 31st. But I would think maybe somebody like Stocker, like your kid's age, is he into Spider-Man yet?
He is. He loves Spider-Man. Yeah.
So
Spider-Man will do well.
Spider-Man, you think that'll do well?
Yep.
Now, I don't see who's in this. Is that still the Tobey Maguire portrayal?
Tobey Maguire's like 90.
Yeah.
Is he really?
He's out gambling. He's like,
he should be coming with me.
No, I think the story that's amazing is a movie that I did see, and that was Project Hail Mary, which they extended at the box office.
Yes.
I mean, that one, I thought it was a great movie, by the way, but that one, other than Super Mario, which we knew would do well, Super Mario, I think, and obviously Super Mario Galaxy movie, that was released April 1st at $420 million. But Project Hail Mary, how about that?
Is
at
that Ryan?
$336?
Is that Ryan Gosling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he is great in it. He really is. Those two doing very well.
Okay.
Released in earlier this spring.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, when I look at those two movies, and then like Greg said, all the kids movies, what you're seeing, I think, kids and teens and tweens driving the movie going.
So you think the adults are just relegated to Netflix now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Streaming.
Yeah.
But I think that
Which is fascinating if you think about it, right? Like the kids want to do the old-fashioned thing,
Yeah, 'cause
yet the adults want to stream.
But it's the recurring theme that we're talking about is that especially when you're a kid, or especially I'll say a tween or a teen or a young adult, they crave human interaction. They crave these events. And so I think that's what we're really seeing here. That
Which is fascinating because they'll spend the whole time staring at their phone. You know, like you're at the movie theater. Next time I don't know how often people go to theaters anymore, but the next time you go to a movie theater where it's really packed and there's a lot of kids there, maybe you're taking your kid or maybe you're going with your husband or wife, but there's a lot of teens there. Just pay attention to how many of them are actually watching the movie versus staring at the phone, which I think kind of runs counter to what you're saying about the human interaction thing. But I do agree there is this movement of teens that want to get back out in society again. Remember we had this story about Gen Z being the mall rat generation again?
Yeah. Because again, and by the way, so whoever can capitalize on the full experience of using your applications, using your phone. But I know with David especially, he looks around and goes, oh, I've got friends here. Like we're at KOP Mall. Mm-hmm. And he's like, oh, so-and-so's here. Because now the applications.
Weird.
I know, but that's what they do. And I'm like, let me see it. And they're like, oh, they're over by whatever.
You mean like court. Literally can see their location?
Yes, because it's a closed group. So part of this is a little scary. So you want to, like with your girls, because they're doing this. So you want to make sure, because part of it is it's a closed group that they believe is secure, but that they can tell where they are. They can share with their friends where their location.
Well,
so
that's actually a safe thing, I would think, if you're a parent, right?
Well,
especially if your kids fly straight.
Unless a creepazoid, befriends the group and makes them think that they're like, oh, Susie, who I don't really know, but is on this chat.
But strength in numbers, right? Like you should feel more safe. You should have more.
That can be a problem.
More people, because you have good kids, and my kids are good. Like we're not talking about these little hoodlums running around in South Philadelphia with these teen takeovers. Like I would think, okay, my daughters or my sons are with 5 other people in a public place right now.
Right.
That they're more insulated and protected, in the event something goes down where there's a rogue idiot out there.
But what I'm saying, Nick, is make sure that all the kids on that app that's in their friend group is an actual kid who they know their face.
Oh, sure,
and
not somebody they met on Discord. Or a chat server.
Who claims to be another 13-year-old who's new to the area and has a good profile and stuff like that. It has to be somebody that you actually know their name. They're in your school, they're in your class, or they're in sports with you, or they're in dance with the girls.
Yep.
But that's the whole interactive group. So even if they're on their phone, they're at the movie theater, you're out at KOP Mall or whatever events.
Yeah.
Then they can see that their friends are there or they've been there within the past, let's say, 12 hours.
Yep. Good point.
So that's the interaction that I'm talking about. But I think that they crave the human interaction, to be seen. And they'll be like, oh my God, I was at the mall and I saw that you were there 12 hours ago. That sort of thing.
Sounds like 30 years ago then, doesn't it? All right, Cut Sheet is coming up next. But right now, Bucks County Estate Traders. Yeah, Memorial Day has come and gone, but the Memorial Day sale goes through May 31st. And you might be saying, well, what are we talking about? As Harry Enton would say, the entire store. 20 to 50% off through May 31st. It is summertime. Outdoor weather, outdoor patios and decks, outdoor furniture. They've got it all. I was able to get this small, little, beautiful, tall 2-seat bistro table, chairs, umbrella, and now my patio is complete. And it's always a great time when you go to Bucks County Estate Traders because you can meet up with my man, the owner, Matt Stanella, or their great staff. And there's no pressure. They're not going to pester you. And all of the details are up to date with modern technology. You pull out your phone, you take a picture of that QR code, you're going to have the name of the product, the price, the year it was made, the manufacturer, all of that. And it doesn't matter your style. You're going to find beautiful pieces for every room in your house, indoors or outdoors. And again, the Memorial Day sale, it started on May 15th. It concludes on May 31st. That means you have just about 5 days left to get 20 to 50% off store-wide. But there are more savings. If you're able to take the furniture home for yourself that day and you don't require delivery, you will get an additional discount. Just ask them for it. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by their huge showroom in Hatfield. And as always, make sure you tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
Don't make the same mistake that I did. I called my insurance company directly and they minimized my claim. Then I called Morano's Public Adjustment Group and they made sure I got paid top dollar. For all your insurance needs, call Morano's Public Adjustment Group at 445-247-8228. That's 445-247-8228. And tell them Mr. Tony sent you.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims. And in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation, choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges.
Or online 24/7
at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
Free speech lives here. With Rich Zioli. Weeknights at 6. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
7:51, Kayal and Company rolling on here on this Tuesday, the 26th of May. It is a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30 this morning. But right now, a tradition unlike any other, being late for what's on the cut sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Rudy Tuesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the Make America flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Tuesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Pope Leo is calling for robust regulations on AI, warning that technology hurts humanity.
hurts humanity?
This is 31 here, Phil. This is a Fox News Bill Mallusion report. Roll this.
Pope Leo takes a stance against artificial intelligence. In a sweeping manifesto, the Holy Father is calling for robust regulation of AI. He says the technology hurts humanity and is urging the tech industry to use ethical guidelines for work and for the common good. The death toll from the Ebola outbreak in the Congo continues to rise.
Okay, there you go.
So, I know the Pope, all popes have thoughts on all things, and this Pope certainly will jump into the pool of politics and tech and culture and social issues and entertainment. Am I for a lot of regulation? No, because I think once the government gets involved, they screw everything up. I think regulation ultimately leads to increases in price as far as what things will cost, and there's too much red tape and bureaucracy. What guardrails are we talking here? I mean, to me, there are punishments already embedded for the improper use of artificial intelligence. You know, if I'm a father of girls, you know, if some boy is using AI to spread fake pictures of my daughters in high school 4 years from now. First of all, I'm going to find out where they live and kill them. Secondly, you know, they're going to be suspended at school. So I'm very hesitant to jump into the regulation industry, especially on something. I think there are, like we've said, there's good things with AI, but then there's also the bad stuff. I think it's, you know, up to parents to put in proper parental guardrails, but I'm not a big regulation guy.
Yeah, but what he's pointing out is much of what I think Anthropic's CEO had been concerned about and was on Greg's cut sheet in the past. And that is thinking about the morality and the humanity of the situation and thinking about making sure that AI is ethical. And
but what does that mean?
Because I think what Pope Leo is saying, it should be limited and watched and monitored. Not us, not we the people, but rather AI and the people who are programming it, because it could be a tool of basically domination, of ruling us, that we could become slaves of artificial intelligence. I think that's what he's saying, that they could be, you know, basically what the Pope is saying, as Zioli says, what could possibly go wrong. I mean, I really think that's what he's saying, that watch out, because once they're smarter than you, they take over, and they lead to your extinction or your enslavement.
Well, I don't go about, I look at it like more of like your demise in the workplace. We talked about it last week, how the industry could, sub you out and get rid of you like that and replace you with artificial intelligence or robots in a variety of different fields that you might work in. But you really believe the fear of being enslaved by robots? You're not embellishing that. You're legitimately
we could be
against our will by robots.
Yeah, it could be like opposite land, like Planet of the Apes. Seriously, the humans become the slaves, the worker bees, or just enslaved.
I don't know. I've worked for a lot of bad bosses. Man, I wouldn't be against working for a robot. Not our current boss, but. In the past.
What does that say about you? You want to be a slave? Would you wear
the whole human
wear
experience?
A collar?
Yeah, like we've said in the past, the whole freedom in America thing, is it really working out? I'm not against changing it up. The current modality's broke. But no, I don't think we're going to be enslaved. So you're thinking like Rise of the Machines, like Terminator stuff.
Yeah, basically that we would be dominated.
Wouldn't the government just be able to kill the robots? Wouldn't cops be able to just shoot them? Wouldn't gun-carrying Second Amendment rights activists?
Well, what if the robots become the cops, like RoboCop? And then they're weaponized because they are, in other words, who programs everything? And so if the AI takes over, then they are programming everything.
Well, you know what? Crazier things have happened. I just saw this story yesterday. The CIA has been accused of using Ancestry and 23andMe to hunt down alien bloodlines in millions of DNA tests. I mean, basically trying to track down whether or not there are actually aliens living amongst us here on Earth. So I guess robots wouldn't be too far off.
So the pontiff invoking the Pope Leo back in the day, Pope Leo the 13th back in 1891, and it's called the Rerum Novarum. It sounds like it reminds me of Red Room, but it's Rerum Novarum. It addressed worker exploitation during the Industrial Revolution, arguing. So he's saying, look at our history as far as the Industrial Revolution back in the day, because we're in the midst of another revolution, if you will. And he's arguing that AI represents a similar transformation, a transformative movement that would threaten human dignity and would, at the end of the day, lead to the dominion over humans and human dignity and human workers. That was what he invoked.
All right, so if you're tracking right now on your...
Do you want to be dominated? Is that what you
Well, it
crave?
depends on the setting and the venue and with the right person, absolutely. So we have robots, we have aliens, we have ticks, we have Ebola, we have Hunta. What else are we afraid of now? Is that it? That's the updated fear porn tracker. Robots, aliens, ticks, Ebola, Hunta. Am I missing anything? Well, that's been forever. I'm just talking about in the recent last 2 to 3 weeks.
The Pope also, by the way, over the holiday weekend and yesterday, Memorial Day, chose to take this time to officially, for the church to officially recognize slavery and basically how immoral, amoral it was, and the church should have in the past railed against slavery, and should have been stronger in speaking out against slavery, worldwide slavery, not just in America.
Right.
But so taking a stance on slavery.
One of our buddies, Joe Snozowski, who's an original Zeoli Armory member, he lives in my community, sent me a text. He says, Stalker can definitely be replaced by AI. You and Dawn cannot be.
Absolutely.
What?
He's absolutely correct.
That is not
Thank
true.
you. Please get
Joe,
me out
it's
of this
in
job.
Dawn. It's in Dawn's contract. Stalker's not allowed to leave.
It's not allowed. Yeah, so it's not going to
I
happen.
can definitely be replaced.
Literally the first paragraph of her deal. I read
That's
it.
right.
I looked
That's right.
it over.
I shared it with
I advised her.
my colleagues. See, it's right in there. It's the clause.
Oh, I don't.
It's the clause.
Oh, I don't have to get up at 4 a.m. Oh, heaven forbid! What shall I do? I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
By the way, you're getting close to one of your summer sabbaticals again, aren't you?
Right.
It's coming up. It's going to be gone. What are you going to miss, like 6 of the 12 weeks this summer?
Don't you worry about it.
Uh-oh.
You might not come back, folks.
You worry about your own deal, homie.
He's going to retire.
Don't you worry about mine.
He's heading to the Poconos.
Andrew Ross Sorkin said on 60 Minutes that
crash.
We will definitely have a crash.
I saw this.
Some sort of a crash.
Watch the full episode.
Financial journalist and author of 1929. This is cut 25, Phil.
Eventually, at some point in time, it's going to get bad again. Okay, you spent 10 years to write that book. I could have spent 10 seconds on you. What? We had one in 2008. We've had others, moments where we've been, teetering on recession. Kalshi, for what it's worth, they have it at a 16% chance of a recession this year. 16% chance. But they also have gas going down to $2.80 a gallon by the end of this year, for whatever that's worth. There's an affordability crisis out there, but I can't see a crash occurring if the stock market is doing as well as it is. And, oh, by the way, I just heard this on the way in this morning on the Fox overnight show here on 1210. The S&P 500 up again for the 8th consecutive month. So I'm no financial expert. I don't see that coming anytime soon, but I also am not going to sit here and tell you things are good out there, because there are people that live paycheck to paycheck that are just being, it's like death by a million paper cuts right now.
Well, because what's driving, Wall Street, what's driving the Dow and the stock market and everything, it's a little bit misleading according to all the analysts. Not that I'm a financial wizard over here, but what they say is it's driven by the NVIDIA. In other words, the NVIDIAs of the world, the companies that are the AI companies. So if you take them out of the mix, then you get a maybe more realistic view of what's going on. Mm-hmm. But the AI revolution right now it's booming.
Yeah.
And so if that's, and I have 2 family members, they were laid off in their jobs with financial companies, are reinventing themselves and now going to work for major companies with regard to AI and trying to stay ahead of that curve. And that's the game they're playing.
Yeah.
And so what about everybody else?
Yeah. And for what it's worth, I mean, AAA reported that despite high gas prices, we had an unbelievable amount of people that still traveled for Memorial Day. So they were not, pushed off by $4.80 a gallon for gas.
So you guys don't believe that a crash is going to happen?
Oh, for sure. But he can't tell you when, and he can't tell you how bad.
He's been.
Cool.
I mean, he's been wrong.
Right.
So
I can't tell you when it's going to rain again, but it will rain again. Now, I don't know how much it'll rain or when it will. I mean, come on, dude. Like that's all you have with that big book that you've been writing? Thing looks like a phone book.
But think about the talk, and this is where I'll say media bias here. This is 60 Minutes, who comes on and has a big author who worked for 10 years, and they promote the heck out of the story. And then that's the soundbite. Well, I can't tell you when it's going to happen. So could you narrow it down? Are you saying 1 year, 10 years, 20 years? He's not. It doesn't sound like he's even narrowing that down. Well, Yahoo, like you look at Yahoo Finance has a headline. Market crash predicted for 2026. All of these different finance headlines. And why do they do that? Because that affects consumer confidence. And that's what earlier when I was talking about this, the narrative, the media narrative, is they always try to chip away. Chip away. It's just like when Obama won over George W. All you heard about was the R word. You heard about, this is coming. And then President Obama won back in the day, and poof, nobody, all of a sudden, wow, that's amazing. Never talked about the R word again during his presidency. Isn't that amazing? This is what the liberal media does. They chip away consumer confidence.
I also think it comes down to your ability and willingness to be mobile and like Greg, you said last week about, with AI taking your job, being ready to reinvent yourself.
Yeah.
Like if you think, like, let's just say, my type of career, if you just think you're going to stay in one city on one format, on one station for 30 years, not have to go elsewhere. And if you're not willing to, like I was willing to go to, now some of them self-inflicted wounds, some of them just whatever, but like you have to be willing to step out of your comfort zone. Also, sometimes be willing to relocate. There was a big story over the weekend about how Raleigh, North Carolina is becoming a booming area for not only people in the middle of their careers, but also fresh out of college. Like sometimes you have to go out there and chase things and be willing to, especially if you're single, right? Like single, no problem. But even being willing to upend your family, like the opportunities are out there. You're just not going to have to stay in your comfort zone 24/7. And sometimes that means packing up and moving. I've done it multiple times. I actually liked it. It was good. It was good for me.
I simply think that right now, the fear of that you're referring to with college graduates, the youth vote, that's all connected, right? So somebody who's in college or somebody who's graduating right now, because we have graduation season that has just happened or is happening. And so that youth vote sometimes can be the tipping point in an upcoming election. So I think that vote is definitely in play.
Well, you're bringing up the college graduates. This is Cut 9. This was actually a very funny video. They actually know that they have no chance in the job market, so they have these worthless degrees that they admit are going to get them. Take a listen.
Hi, my name is Layla. I'm getting my Bachelor of Arts degree, and I'm going to be a grocery store bagger. I do it too. Ready?
Hi, my name is Julia Irwin. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Fine Arts, and I'm going to be a barista at Starbucks for 20 years. Hi, I'm Liv. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Fine Arts, and I'm unemployed.
Hi, I'm Therese. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Arts, and I'm going to be a housewife.
Hey, I'm Liv. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Arts, and I'm going to be a sales associate in anthropology.
Hi, I'm Estella. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Arts, and I'm going to be a stylist at Goriana.
Hi, my name is London Boyd, and my major is BFA, and I'm unemployed.
And probably looking for student loan bailouts because they took a ridiculous degree that's not worth the paper it's written on, probably borrowed a lot of money in student debt, have a lot of loans, and will never be able to pay them off. Yep. Well, you should probably think about that before you go to school. I mean, honestly, find a major that's in demand.
Yeah, but also look at the attitude. The truth is that if you get, I was the first woman in my family, in my immediate family, and even going out to cousins. Maybe there's a third cousin who's a teacher, but other than her, I was the first woman to graduate college in my family. So I come from more blue collar individuals, electricians, or as well plumbers and firefighters and cops and military, right?
Yep.
So I really didn't go to college to get rich. I just had a dream. I wanted to be a journalist. Unfortunately, my profession has been trashed by what we're seeing right now. But I didn't go into it to become wealthy. I went into it because I knew it was the love of my life, and I knew I would love it, and it would be a great career just because of that, because I had a passion.
Right.
And so for these students right here, what do you love? What do you love to do? It's as if they're so entitled. This is not the Wizard of Oz, where you go down the yellow brick road and the wizard, gives you a degree, and all of a sudden the rest of your life is going to be golden. You have to earn it, and you have to work for it.
Yeah.
And so you just look at their sense of entitlement, and there's it's this passive aggressive way of complaining. Like, oh my God, like I have my degree and I went to this, university and I had a blast and ate good food. And now what have you got for me? It's like, no. What are you willing to work for?
Right.
Go work for it. Go get it.
Well, and there's also, you're right. You just got to have the mindset of, I'm going to make it, and I don't care how hard I have to work or how long I have to work, and take mundane paying job after mundane paying job. But there's still something to be said for, if you love what you do for a living, you'll never work a day in your life. I truly believe that, because I've been out of radio 3 times, and I've had a job at ADP selling 401ks and simple IRAs. Wanted to shoot myself in the mouth. I worked with my criminal justice degree at a juvenile detention center in Northampton County for 7 months, and I was assigned one task of sitting in front of a kid on the other side of a glass window that was in a straitjacket, self-defecating, and picking up the poop and throwing it at the window. I wanted to shoot myself in the mouth. And I had to be a landscaper in Nashville during the pandemic when I lost my job with a bunch of guys that I know were probably talking about me in another language, and I'm not a good weed whacker. I wanted to shoot myself in the mouth. Like, if you have a job you love, and if the pay is great on top of it, it's a bonus.
What would you rather be? Would you rather be with that guy who was throwing feces or sitting across the glass from me?
Oh, you all day. Okay. You all day. Even I'd take a 50% pay cut to avoid that. Are you kidding me? Unlike Colbert, I don't want to go. I don't want to go back to where I was. Oh, God.
Speaking of...
Well, you do throw some S-fits at times.
Of course I do.
But just verbally.
Absolutely.
You've never actually thrown poop. Although with AI, Newman Price could probably come up together with a picture of you throwing
Please don't,
feces.
Newman. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
But I think as well, of David said to me over the weekends, because he initially wanted to go in for journalism and then acting, and then he's rethinking it. And so he goes, not for nothing, but I don't see many people now in journalism or TV. I don't see them making the money, or they have to move around and pay dues like I did and like my husband did. And so he goes, I'm thinking about becoming an attorney.
So he's going inverse Kayal.
Yeah, so
I wanted to be a lawyer and ended up in media.
Yeah, because some of his buddies, their dads and moms are attorneys, and so he's been exposed to them. He's like, they're lawyers and they drink bourbon and they, now they own a bar. I'm like, yeah, but that's after 25 years
of practicing,
probably working very hard.
Right, paying off their law debt. Now, are your boys willing to relocate? Or I know
his son or her son.
One is local and one moved. Right?
Yeah. I don't think either of them want to relocate. I don't think
Do you want them to relocate?
No, I want them to do what they need to do.
No, she doesn't.
You're not.
Of course I don't.
You're not going to let them leave.
Of course I don't.
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
Of course I know. I'm saying to David, I'm like, that new Caroline Kimmel, Lou Klein communications building is launching in Temple. This coming up in 27. I think it's this fall or maybe next spring. And
yep.
They have all these, and he's like, so yeah, of course I would love them to be local, but I want them to be successful and live their lives.
I hear the Elon campus is beautiful. I was talking to somebody that we mutually know, Dawn.
I know.
His girlfriend goes to Elon,
Yeah.
and she was telling me the campus is just gorgeous, just amazing. It's like picture perfect.
Thank you, thank you, Elon Musk.
It looks amazing.
And the other thing, not for nothing, but it also, the women are gorgeous, right? And so could we just get some more? Where are the ladies, the attractive ladies? I see you on social media.
I'm telling you, I for anybody who has asked me, there's not a lot of people soliciting my advice on this, but for anybody who's asked me, I said your kids should go to school down south. The school's better. The schools are better. The weather's better. The girls are hotter.
Yeah.
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Speaking of high school graduations, this high school graduation in Franklin, Tennessee was held outdoors.
I used to live 10 minutes from here.
This is so it was rain or shine. They said it was a rain or shine policy. They weren't kidding. They weren't kidding because of the heavy rain and lightning weather is known in advance. So the could have been moved indoors, but school officials had a rain or shine policy. So the preset plans had to move ahead. They knew the rain was coming, but thought they could get the ceremony done before the rain and didn't want to move the ceremony into the gym. Here's the video. Look at this.
Downpour.
Look at this.
Torrential.
Oh, my God.
Soaked.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Just downpouring on all of these poor kids.
Look at all the empty chairs. What are they, socially distancing? What is that about? Franklin, huh?
No, maybe half of them just said, I'm not doing this.
Yeah. Well, I didn't attend high school or college graduation.
Not high school?
No. I was like, man, I'm done. Yeah, I was done with all of it. Didn't want to see the people anymore. Damn sure didn't want to wear a shirt and tie. I still don't want to wear a shirt and tie.
Dang.
Yep. The show must go on, Franklin, Tennessee.
Wow.
They do it a little different down there.
Dawn would have thrown a fit, and she would have asked to speak to a manager.
Well, could we put up some kind, if they want it outside, that's fine, but put some,
Have
the forecast.
Contingency plan.
Yeah. All you have to do is just put something up, rent a big tent, whatever.
Yeah, at least they didn't have a big brawl. All these graduations with fights breaking out.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Civilized in Franklin, Tennessee.
We'll get to that coming up at 9:10.
That's right.
I know Farish talked a little bit about Massey on the Sunday shows yesterday, but I want to get to this with you two.
Yeah, how about this?
Thomas Massey says that he will publicly read the names of the Epstein clients before his time in Congress comes to an end. Roll 20.
Can we expect you to name more names in the coming weeks and months?
Yes. Todd Blanche is violating the law. There's still millions of files they haven't released. We know from talking to the victims' lawyers that their own 302 forms haven't been released. We know that files have been over-redacted. I have released at least 3 names of billionaires who are implicated in this. I don't think it's possible to get to convictions with Todd Blanche at the top and with the FBI director, Kash Patel, at the top, because they've effectively both perjured themselves by saying that there's nobody else in the files. Even Melania doesn't believe that. The First Lady knows that Jeffrey Epstein didn't act alone. And here's the great thing, Kristen. Whether I'm in Congress or not, the Epstein Files Transparency Act is a law, and it goes on for years. So if we can't get this Attorney General and this FBI Director to do the right thing, the next ones who take those seats are obligated by law to release the files that these individuals are not releasing now.
Blah, blah, blah. Another Republican out there saying, I'm going to release the names. Yet Nancy Mace said she would. Marjorie Taylor Greene said she would. The actual victims last September stood on those steps in that Fugazi press conference and said, we're working on the list. See here, 4 months and 9 months later, I guess they're still working on the list. I don't believe it at all.
Well, everyone should go on record, including all the Democrats, for example, Bob Brooks in Northampton County, right, facing Representative McKenzie, or as well, what's his name, Bob Harvey, who's trying to challenge Republican Congressman Fitzpatrick in Bucks County. Get all of these Democrats, whether they're in the House, the Senate, whatever they're running for, are you for and will you promise, because they all have access They certainly know more than we know. They've all been briefed. So everybody needs to go on record as saying, what will you do if elected? And for those Democrats, by the way, who've been, in office forever, those career politicians, why didn't you release them?
Yeah.
Why didn't you release this 10 years ago, 15 years ago? I mean, you've had access to all of this. Democrats,
And
you've been in power. Why not?
And what's stopping Massey right now?
Yeah.
Why do we have to
Release
wait at
it.
the end of your term?
That's right.
You're done in what, December or January?
Yeah. What do you have to lose?
Right.
Go for it. Why don't you read it?
Why don't you
go live and go on Insta, whatever, and do it streaming, whatever. Do it live.
Well,
as
apparently,
Bill O'Reilly says.
I'll find that on my board. Massey is going back against what his claim was. I guess he said he was going to retire. He's done with government, and now he's registered or he's filled out paperwork for 2028 for president. So I don't know. Maybe Massey has a plan as far as releasing it as we get to 2027 when primary names officially start to come out. I don't know. My guess is he'd pull at the same level Mike Pence did, but yeah. Put your money where your mouth is. You have to go out there and right now. What's going to happen to you, Massey? All these people. I actually think this is getting to the point now where if you're just not generally exhausted by the Epstein files conversation as a whole, this has now become, and maybe I'm wrong here, but this is just my gut feeling, this has become a bipartisan thing of the everyman versus the politician, where I think the everyman or woman is saying, why don't you just go out there and put it out there already? What do you have to lose? Like, you continue to tease us and hang these little sound bites over us. Why do you have to tell us what you plan to do in 6 months? Just do it now.
Yeah, just release it.
Yep.
And you'll never, never say never, but you don't see the so-called mainstream media on any of the Sunday shows or in the press pool, the cesspools we say. You don't see them asking Democrats this question that they should ask every Democrat. Go on record right now. What is your stance? Will you release these files? Do you promise, and get them to say the words? Do you promise that you will release these, and what's your deadline? When do you promise to release them by? None of them will.
Nope.
Because all of these alleged files and names, whatever, they've been around for decades. This is an old story.
Yep.
So it's a big game. That's all this is. It's a game.
Political convenience.
Yep, and we're being played. We're all being played, and what's worse is that these women who are now women, some of them were as young as 14 at the time, they're being played. And they're just a political pawn.
Yep.
It's really sick.
It is, actually.
Yeah, we need more influencers to hold up the Epstein Files Phase 1 binders.
My wife actually.
Were they played by this administration?
They were
asking
Right
for
here,
friends. We're talking about people that were played.
I've got a binder right here. The Wesley, it's from Chuck McDougal.
Okay. It was this administration that brought this out. It was Republicans that.
It was Trump. It was Trump who
made the promise that prosecutions in Epstein.
And so what? That's the thing about it. It has been weaponized to the point now where it was so bungled as far as what you're talking about, the way that it was rolled out. It was so bungled, and so where is this alleged list? Was there never a list, or what? I think that's a real question here. And did President Trump, when he was campaigning, did he not realize this? So was he played a bit? I don't have the answer for that, but I simply think that. The one thing I will say that President Trump's DOJ, and it's out every single day. It's pretty amazing as far as the human traffickers who are both legals and illegals. Right now they're getting the customer, so-called. And so a lot of these are doctors and pediatricians, these human traffickers who've been the reason that we brought in all this human trafficking. So this administration, more than any administration in our history, is cracking down on the human trafficking situation. That's a good thing. And they're making these arrests every single day. So I will say that is a difference we've seen.
It is. But sadly, the American public doesn't pay attention to that or doesn't care because there's no tabloid attached to it, right? Yeah. Right. They only care about Epstein. When in reality, I mean, again, it's like elections, right? They're all local. All of these trafficking stories, local stories, but there's only certain things that capture the attention span of Americans. Sadly.
I just wonder if this summer or at some point, is there some big name that just gets thrown under the bus? Just in other words,
in America or abroad?
I think it would have to be an American. I think it would have to be this is an allegation, but Bill Gates allegedly, his name has been floated out there, right? So in other words, is it some big name who's some big famous person who Republicans would throw that person to the fire, if you will?
It's going to have to be a
sacrificial.
It's going to have to be a super big name. Mm-hmm. Because honestly, the more I thought about it, and I'm only bringing this up because I saw what happened this weekend with Jackson Dart at the Trump thing on Friday. Steve Tisch, the owner of the Giants, he was linked to the Epstein files. And short of, being on the back page of the New York Post and the Daily News, that story did not get a ton of run. I mean, we're talking about, again, now there was no claims that he was, a pedophile. I forget what the actual allegation was. I don't want to say shopping, but something to do with finding people as far as, sex workers. But that story, you would think, man, the New York Football Giants owner in the Epstein file, Josh Harris, right? Sixers, Washington Commanders. He's been linked to the Epstein files. Even here in Philadelphia, nobody really touched that story beyond a 48-hour news cycle. So, it would have to be, to your point, Dawn, a massive name, because even names of owners in pro sports are kind of back page stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, this is so there are so many different pieces even out today with this whole Epstein list being weaponized, but it's just sex trafficking crimes basically and being prosecuted in this country that traditionally you don't hear much about it. And that's just it. This DOJ has been going after the human traffickers. It's a thing. It's a problem. We just announced, what was that over the last 2 weeks, local stories in New Jersey and Delaware and Pennsylvania. The crackdown, the arrest. There was just one, last week in New Jersey, 15 people, all charged in a federal prosecution and sting operation, 15 people that are now going to trial, etc., in a human trafficking ring. So we know that they're going after it. But this Epstein, everybody just wants their pound of flesh. And in the Epstein situation, and again, I cannot believe in the public domain that people don't start demanding of all of these career politicians, all of them, Republicans and Democrats. I mean, this goes back to whenever Epstein's files were reopened, because remember, during the Obama administration, during his first administration, that's when the sweetheart deal, it had already begun under Bush. Then Obama comes in, but it was all shuffled under the carpet and it was sealed. Then at some point it was unsealed. So where are all these career politicians who clearly they have to, either they're an idiot, but they clearly had to have been briefed on this. So why aren't they being held accountable? Mm-hmm. The Chuck Schumers of the world. And it's amazing to me that nobody just asks that question.
Yep.
We will get into the New Jersey officials at the ICE detention center with Matt Rooney on the other side. Nick Kayal, thoughts about Freedom Care?
Yes, indeed. Rooney Tuesday coming up next. Freedom Care. Yes. Crisis. We're not joking. Crisis in home health care right now because home caregivers are in short supply and the demand is super high. Families are being stretched thin. And if you've been searching for Medicaid home care near me, well, you don't have to wait and search any longer. Freedom Care, created exactly and precisely for this, with 160,000 families served and a 97% satisfaction rate. Through Medicaid, Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or a relative as the caregiver, somebody who already knows the routine and the needs of the individual in need of care. Caregivers can help with meals, medicine, bathing, mobility, getting you to and from, all while getting paid, sometimes daily. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and 100% free to you. If you're already caring for someone with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601. 267-459-1601.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here, and your life has many dimensions, and now there's an SUV engineered to support every one of them. My friends from Piazza Mazda put me behind the wheel of the new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control like I did with the 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself today at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or in Reading. Browse inventory online at piazzamazda.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
8:33. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company. Cut sheet in full swing. 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale, which runs through May 31st. you will enjoy 20 to 50% store-wide savings. Simply visit the Hatfield showroom or visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com as we fire up Box 4 for a Rooney Tuesday. Hello, Matthew.
Good morning, Nicholas. How are you, my friend?
I am well. How was your Memorial Day? Everything good?
It was a little wet, but my mother always says that a bad day at the Jersey Shore is better than a good day anywhere else, and I ascribe to that as well.
Okay.
Still fun. Got to do some rides at Maurice Pier on Sunday because the rain stopped for a while, so no complaints.
Very good.
The boardwalk officially shut down this Memorial Day weekend after 1 a.m., right? Mm-hmm. But for those under 18, after 10 p.m., they came out. The cops came out in full force on horseback. They weren't messing around. Roll this video. There it is, 10 p.m. Get your asses inside. Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
That really reminds me of if you are somebody that's ever been to Music Fest in Bethlehem, PA, up in the Lehigh Valley, which is like a 10-day event in August. As soon as the event is over, I think at 11 p.m., the Bethlehem police come in on horseback and make sure everybody gets off of the streets. And that's precisely what occurred there. Rooney, you were in bed by like 9:15, right?
Yeah, I was already passed out on the couch watching some Netflix true crime show with my wife.
Did you watch The Crash yet with your wife?
I did.
What did you?
So guilty.
So guilty. Yeah, we can't spoil it because the audience gets mad when we spoil things. But that girl was. And by the way, whoever her lawyer is at the end, sitting next to her in that speech, she should fire that guy and hire Matt Rooney.
She should have. She would have gotten off.
She's
There's no doubt about it.
She's guilty, and I'm not going to spoil anything. She's guilty, guys, but not. It's not what everybody is saying.
You don't think there was intent?
Oh, yes, but I think that. How can I say this without spoiling anything?
I say we spoil it. If people can't can't commit to the tickets to our Thursday
it's
event.
out. It's relatively
no stop.
So
had it been out for a few months, then I would agree.
I agree.
Because then you've wasted your opportunity.
I think there's more to the story than was out there in the documentary. There's something that popped into my mind.
What popped in there, Ray?
As a former, as somebody who may or may not have taken psychedelics over my lifetime. There's something that popped into my mind about what she may have been going through.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say. You should watch The Crash on Netflix.
Yeah. I will just say, I didn't see it yet, but I tell you where it's going. So it's why when my stepdaughter Stacia, when she was of the age that she could drive, we bought her a car so that she was the driver in control and not driving with some of her not the close friends, but
psychedelic consuming friends.
It's like cray friends. I'll just put it that way.
Okay.
That it's a reason that Piazza Auto Group, maybe you'll come through, give you a good deal.
Yeah.
And what will it be? 4 years from now? I'm trying to think of their ages. So about 4.5 years. Then
who my kids?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, they're not allowed to drive till they're 30.
Be like, Dad.
No.
So would they each get a car?
No, they each get
like, Dad, double Maseratis. Come on.
Yeah, Land Rovers for everybody. Hell, why didn't I think of it?
Oh, believe me. Like, the funny thing is, out of my 4 two-step kids and 2, like, it's the youngest one. It's always the youngest, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, what about that Piazza Maserati? Or what about that Porsche? I'm like, yeah, not happening for you. Get a job.
Mm-hmm.
But the girls are different, right? Because you want your daughters to be safe and to be in control.
You know what my daughter wants? She already has identified the vehicle.
Which Piazza vehicle would that be?
Actually, honestly, I'm going to have to convince them to go Piazza, and they will. But they like the Ford Bronco.
What?
That's a thing now. Everybody likes the Bronco.
Like the kids like the Bronco.
Yeah.
You know why?
That's Jimmy Fallon's.
Because of OJ.
Car of choice.
No, you know why? 2 of David's college buddies have the Bronco. You know why?
Why?
Because it's like a huge, they can pack so many kids in there, which is exactly what you don't want it.
Right.
Because you don't want them driving the party mobile when they're all distracted.
I'm going to get them a little Toyota Prius, a little 2-seater.
You don't want that either.
Doesn't even come with a trunk.
You want what I have, like the Herv, which by the way, David loves that vehicle.
Right.
It's more of because it's sporty.
Right.
And his favorite thing, it's sporty, it handles well, but most of all, it has an amazing sound system. Out of everything.
Okay.
It's like he's blasting, the music.
Yeah, Rooney, what luxury vehicle do you drive, Mr. Attorney?
His kids are little, so you're not really thinking about that.
I've got the electric vehicle. I've got the Tesla.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we talked about that last week. Yep.
I did it partly because I was getting tired of paying for gas on the Atlantic City Expressway, and partly to support my boy Elon. Because at the time, and it's just my personality, right? I got mine when everyone was keying Teslas and having those roadside protests. So naturally, I wanted one. And it was a fun 3 months. Every time there was one of those roadside protests, I'd ride by, play the YMCA on the Peerless sound system that they have in every one of those Teslas. I'm a fan of it, though. They're great vehicles.
So, Nick, notice that what he did. So, Elon, who he doesn't know, who did retweet you.
Right.
He doesn't go for a Piazza Auto Group or Piazza luxury vehicle.
Right.
Right.
No,
he goes for to suck up to Elon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
duly noted, Rooney.
Elon doesn't
I'm
need.
going for the big money.
You know what? Dawn has officially banned you again.
So,
Elon doesn't need your money there, Rooney.
Yeah.
In fact, he doesn't need your money. Just saying.
Hey, listen, if the good folks at Piazza want to give me a car, I am totally open to talking about it.
You think we get one for free?
We don't even get it. We don't even get that.
Pay for that
Come on, man.
Aim high, guys. Aim high.
Yeah.
At all times. And you know what? I could do this whole promotion about how, oh, wow, all of a sudden I'm on time for the morning show on Tuesday. Piazza vehicle.
We should, if you ever start returning to the studio, we should get you like a Piazza loaner vehicle. That'd be a great tie-in.
I will come in and I will be there at 8:25 with coffee.
No, you'll
Piazza.
Now I know you're full of it.
You'll still be late.
No food, by the way.
I was on time today, but then my power cut out for some reason.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You guys you didn't even notice. I dropped off for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
No one even.
The grid's overheating in your great state. Yeah.
I guess so.
Things got heated between protesters and ICE agents at Delaney Hall in New Jersey, the ICE detention center. They're in Newark. This is cut 30, Phil, if you will. Cut 30. Bro. Oh. You see ICE agents and protesters, probably 30 or so?
Wow, and it's not normal white people.
No.
It looks like Latino individuals.
Yeah. With masks on.
Both sides masked.
Yep.
This slob.
Protesters could do so much better for themselves if
Yeah.
they would actually wear something dry clean before they went out protesting.
They always look like they just crawled out of a dumpster.
Yeah.
Yeah, and notice the difference in the masks. ICE wears the mask because they have to protect their families and identities.
So he's down on the ground.
And the protesters wear masks because, well, they're cowards.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Well, let me.
Although I'll say this, Nick, I don't want to catch whatever these people have.
No, that's the stupid variant, and it goes around big time, and the mask will not help. Like if you are protesting, you should be. You obviously are standing for a cause, something you believe in, you're proud about, right? Then show your face. Like right now, I think ICE agents and anybody in DHS that has to endure that, it is just basically what police had to deal with 5 and 6 years ago, respectively. We went from defund police to defund DHS.
Let me play 2 more clips and then we can comment on everything that's been happening here. This is Governor Mikey Sherrill, who was reportedly denied entry to the Delaney Hall ICE detention facility. Dawn mentioned this a little bit in her news this morning. This is cut 27. 27. Let Cheryl in is what they're chanting. She did this. What? This was yesterday, Dawn.
Yes.
Memorial Day. Yeah. And then
So what? Legally, she doesn't. I'm guessing doesn't have jurisdiction over a federal facility to enter. That's why she was not allowed in.
This was a stunt.
No.
Okay. I'm just wondering why she was not permitted. If she doesn't have the right to be there.
Come on.
No, she
Oh,
has
I
no
know.
right
I
to
know
be
them.
there.
I know
She
the.
could walk into a
I know the
state
motive of
prison.
why she's there, but I'm just wondering what the legal explanation was as to why she could not enter.
I mean, I would ask you, for Matt Rooney, I think maybe Nick brings up a good point. Maybe a lot of the public perception is that somehow a governor would have the front door key to a federal facility, but why on Memorial Day as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is 26. This is New Jersey Senator Andy Kim caught in pepper spray after putting himself in the middle of the anti-ICE protest, riot, whatever you call it, there in New Jersey. Roll a little bit of this. You can see him getting his eyes flushed out. Senator Andy Kim. Kim tried negotiating with ICE and the rioters, but then ICE forced their way through the left. Anyway, so there you go.
Boy.
Line of the day goes to my friend, Assemblywoman Dawn Fantasia, of Sussex County. She says maybe he'll donate his glasses to the Smithsonian. You may recall, after January 6th, Andy Kim picked up trash in his blue suit courageously. No one's ever picked up trash with more bravery, and he donated the suit to the Smithsonian Institute. To your point, it's all performative.
Yeah. You had me at the name,
but it's
though.
also a little bit darker than that, Nick. I mean, we're calling them protesters. Let's be clear about this. A protester is someone that stands there with a sign and exercises their right to free speech.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm going to speak out against the government and criticize the government, hold the government accountable, and you can't imprison me, you can't shut me down simply because you don't like the content of my speech.
Yep.
That's not what this is. Last night they were using cinder blocks in their bodies and debris to try to block ICE from accessing the facility.
Mm-hmm.
You saw them pushing ICE officers. This is sedition. This is an insurrection. This is a riot. And you had the governor of New Jersey, a United States senator, and multiple members of our federal delegation there egging them on, maybe even coordinating it. I don't know. I mean, it's not hyperbole. We have not seen this in this country since the 1850s, and it's getting a whole hell of a lot darker before it gets brighter out there. I think that that's what we should be focusing on. Not that she didn't get into the facility, that this is no different than what we saw in the South many, many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stick with New Jersey here for a second here. Bruce Springsteen needed a teleprompter to give his his anti, or his political talking points to attack Elon Musk and Donald Trump in Boston. I think this was, by the way, Springsteen coming to Philly this week, right?
No!
Yeah, he's for that rescheduled show. Remember, they had to reschedule that show that happened in the middle of the month when the Flyers and Sixers were still in it.
That's right, because nobody expected him to still be playing him
for that. But this is amazing. So like, this dude can't even do this from memory. He has to do it from a teleprompter. Roll this.
That's happening now. The richest men in America.
Look at it.
Abandoned the world's poorest children.
You can see it in the teleprompter.
And disease through the dismantling of U.S. aid. This is no longer on the front page, but children die every day.
Can you imagine?
This is happening now.
Play Born to Run.
Let me talk about USAID.
NATO.
Oh, God.
And the world order that kept us safe and at global peace for 80 years.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a Wendy's.
Being told to whitewash American history of any unpleasant or inconvenient facts.
Can we send Phil as a Kayal and Company correspondent for Bruce's Philly performance?
Oh, yeah.
Let's get Phil a ticket in the nosebleeds. Let him record the political stuff and report back to us on whatever morning we're on next.
We have a president who wants to create.
Shut up and play Glory Days.
$1 billion fund to compensate and reward people who attacked our capital, our democracy, assaulted our police officers on January 6th. This is an American outrage, and this is happening now.
This is an outrage.
Cory Booker would agree. Let me ask you this, because we never hear anybody in the background just like saying, shut up and sing. Right? Is that audience just 100% liberal? Do no conservatives ever attend a Bruce event anymore?
I think they're honestly, Nick, New Jerseyans like me. It's some of these shows where, I mean, I grew up listening to Springsteen, never really a Nebraska guy. Greg said play Born to Run. I prefer his classic tracks over his attempts to be artsy, but we're just opting out. I haven't been to a Springsteen concert in 10 years now, and I refuse to go because you just heard it. It's not fun anymore.
No. I mean,
right?
Dawn, like even 2-3 years ago, you still had tickets that summer that you punted on, but
my husband and son went.
Right.
I haven't been in, I don't know, it's not 10 years, but it's probably 5 to 7. Probably 5 years. But Larry and I used to go to every concert, and it was so much fun. I will say, generally speaking, you have the heads up whether or not it's going to be political. So right now you can pretty much count on the fact these are all going to be political, right? With Springsteen. In the past, he does let you know whether or not he's going to mention politics or not.
Yeah, I saw him play in Camden. It was the Seeger sessions. We're going back maybe 15 years.
Yep.
And he made an offhand comment at the time about George Bush and Iraq, and some people cheered, and some people were like, yeah, whatever, get back to Born to Run, like Greg said. And that was it, right? I mean, you tolerate a little bit of someone's opinions because you love what they play. But now, to Dawn's point, going into it that you're just paying $3,000 for a lecture. Who the hell would want to do that? No one except for rich, white, liberal boomers. And that's what his audience has now become.
And the fact that he can't even memorize his own talking points.
I know. He's only done them 1,000 times already.
Put him up on a teleprompter. Like, it's so scripted. He knew he was going to do it. That, like, I understand if, like, the moment hits you and you just want to, you just want to extemporaneously ad lib on something. I get all that. You know what I mean? Like, it's his concert. He can do what he wants to. But to have it, like, written out for him and, like, this being his, it's just, oh, God, dude.
Yeah, we ad lib from time to time, but for the most part, this entire show is scripted.
And he's
right.
Hold on, my teleprompter.
Yeah. I just can't imagine. I don't like when people chat between songs anyway. I don't care about, let me tell you about the history of this song. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Do you think there's too much downtime?
I think that people should get on there and play. Just get up there and play the songs you want to. If you want to do a little, banter, that's fine. But a lot of these guys, especially the old timers, man, they talk too much during these shows. Just shut up and play the music. I don't care about his political stance, you know what I mean? But, like, it's not why people are there.
Are they out of breath? Like, just trying to catch their, their second wind?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's tough for Bruce, too, because he's always sounded constipated.
Yeah, it's true.
Clearly not getting better as he gets older, you know?
Yeah. We have, the sound drop that Nick plays, a male, possibly white. Whenever Dawn
does news,
a male, possibly white,
without the description. We played that. That's a CNN clip where they were just speculating about a shooter who they had no idea. They said it's possibly white, and it absolutely wasn't. Well, a 17-year-old robbed and killed somebody, and the local news literally edited out the description of the suspect while the suspect was still on the loose. Literally edited it out. So we have what Fox 13 played, and we have the edited out clip where she describes the individual who she saw.
Unbelievable.
We will play that on the other side.
Wow. Kayal and Company, fourth and final hour, Rooney Tuesday, Fight Club, inside of 20 minutes on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Yeah, we got to talk about the summer of style with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting, with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're always here for you in your unique vehicle search, and that's across the tri-state region. Yeah, that's because there's power within the Piazza Auto Group and Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, New Jersey. So find your Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover at PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. These are the most beautiful, powerful, sleek vehicles on the roadways right now. Piazza, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, it's Rich Ziola. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com to sign up for Bob's all-female shoot, but you gotta sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. bobslittlesport.shop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
If Ernest Hemingway was alive today, would he say this to you?
Shakespeare, Mark Twain, Edgar Allan Poe, all great writers. And after reading your book, I simply must add you to the list.
Wait, you don't have a book yet, so make a free call to Page Publishing. Turn your book idea into publishing gold.
800-215-6818. 800-215-6818. That's 800-215-6818.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers. and on the sidelines, we cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. Legacybox.com/radio.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Just over 10 minutes until we get to Fight Club as we welcome everybody back in. Kayal and company on this Tuesday morning. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. Matt Rooney is with us. Yes, today is Tuesday, not Monday. First day back, but it's a Rooney Tuesday as we are in cut sheet mode. Fresh off of not just 2 days, but 3 days worth of comments that have been made around the country.
Stupid doesn't take a weekend off.
It does not, even a 3-day holiday weekend.
A 17-year-old was shot and killed over jewelry in Seattle, Washington. It was a robbery while walking with his girlfriend. The victim, identified as Braylon Daniel Diaz. There was a suspect who saw the person who shot this young man. Still, by the way, on the loose. So how did Fox 13 handle this? What we're going to play for you is how it aired. And then we're going to play for you the edited out version where she described it, but they cut away from it. Then the male, possibly white, came into effect. Roll this.
Red. It looked like a Nissan four doors. The driver appeared to have something on their head. The person that shot him passed behind the passenger seat.
Diaz's loved ones hope you can help get these dangerous people off the street.
All right, pause that for a second. So she was about to describe what the person looked like. Mm-hmm. And then they said, we hope that you can find us, find this person, to get this person off the street. Mm-hmm. So what did they omit, Dawn Stensland, Nick Kayal, Matt Rooney, out of this? The description of the vehicle. We had like, rewind it. They had a description of the car.
It's always the car. We have a white Hyundai, a black Nissan, a red Kia.
Listen to this description of the car.
Yep.
Red. It looked like a Nissan four doors. Mm-hmm. The driver appeared to have something on their head. The person that shot him passed behind the passenger seat.
Diaz's
So they stopped right there. So the person driving had something on their head, Dawn. Had something on their head.
Something on their head.
Okay.
All right.
Like a.
Well, we
what
know
would that be like a MAGA hat, like a red MAGA hat.
No, we know if that was the case, it would have been plastered all over this newscast. Now we're gonna play the part that was edited out, where this young woman actually describes the individual. Roll this.
Okay.
You can help get these dangerous people off the street.
This is the edit
The
out.
person that shot him behind the passenger seat, like Islander Samoan.
Islander Samoan.
Oh.
Islander Samoan.
He was maybe Roman Reigns' cousin. It was the bloodline that did this. So it's interesting how they always omit unless it's a white dude. They just don't want to tell you. Now, here's my question. As Dawn is the media expert, that Fox station, is that an owned and operated in Seattle? Because I find it hard to believe that an owned and operated Fox affiliate would take a left-wing slant to it. By the omission.
That I don't know. The local station, like obviously Fox 29 here is an O&O, as we call it, owned and operated. Right. But I don't know if, and she looks like, the witness here looks like perhaps this is her community.
Right. She
Islander
might actually
Samoan.
also be Islander Samoan or maybe Latino yes. Yep. This is not a white girl or a black girl.
So
no, it's the white woke leftists that run these stations that are subservient to this nonsense, right? The people that are actually in the communities, they don't care. They just want to be safe.
If there's a violent person on the street, wouldn't you want a description?
100%. That's my point.
It's not what we always say about illegal sanctuary statehood, right? Like the people that are victimized are not Karen in the suburbs primarily. It's black and brown people living in economically challenged areas that are being preyed on by MS-13.
Yes, 100%. I just want to know why, like, if you're looking for a suspect, you want as many details as you possibly can. But we don't want to offend anybody because they might be Samoan or like, for God's sake.
And then think about Amber Alerts, where we get the description of the abducted, we get the description of the vehicle.
Yes.
I mean, are we not getting the description, assuming there is one, of a possible suspect because of identity politics, really?
We're coming up on the 10-year anniversary of the story, and it reminds me of this, when I just knew that Western civilization was screwed. And it was a young female German politician, you may remember this story, who was sexually assaulted by a bunch of men at a playground. And she lied about the ethnicity to police initially and did not say that they were migrants because she didn't want to perpetuate racism. Imagine what we've done to our society where a victim lies about the identity of her attackers because she's more worried about violating some sort of social mores, where being a racist, alleged or otherwise, is the most serious crime you can commit.
Right. You're right. You're 1,000% right.
It's just nauseating because if it was a white person, 100% the description would have been out there. You know what I mean? But they just don't want to. And there was no reason to edit out. Like literally that clip was 6 seconds.
Right.
So there was no reason to edit it out. And you want all the information, especially if this killer is still on the loose.
Well, and it just goes to show you, too, just how void and detached the media is from reality. We always talk about like the high earners, the Rachel Maddows of the world, but even a local reporter on a Fox affiliate in Seattle or a journalist at the news desk. Like, I got news for you, media person. We all, no matter our skin color, we really do want to live in a nice area that doesn't have crime. It's not a partisan or racial issue, but they make it one by the glaring omissions. The fact that they would cut that out and edit that because of some nefarious agenda that they're trying to not even push, but prevent from becoming public.
So I'm looking at just some of the Reddit comments of the local people there, and one guy named Brian writes, "Would a description matter? The judge will set the person free in this jurisdiction."
Well, I guess that's
true.
I mean, it's true.
You know,
at this point, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, it's a sad commentary. Yeah. It's an absolute sad commentary. Speaking of sad commentaries,
and that was Seattle, right?
Yeah, let's stick with Seattle here. Seattle residents are now building walls on their blocks to keep out criminals.
And you wonder why Starbucks left.
And when Can I just say this too? They're building walls. I mean, they're putting up planters, like those vegetable planters or stuff you put nice little flowers in or something. Like, is that really going to keep?
I thought Seattle voters were opposed to the wall.
Yeah.
Roll this.
Been a shooting almost every night in the last couple of weeks.
It's terrifying to live here, and it's even more terrifying that the city is absolutely doing nothing to protect the citizens in this neighborhood.
Which is why they're taking matters into their own hands. They put up these makeshift barriers.
It was a game changer. It made it feel much more safe there.
Really? It does?
So if you're not watching on YouTube, it's one of those metal planters.
Yeah. What do you think those are? 10 feet long?
That's really keeping out criminals?
Well, I think because they're putting it in an area where it constricts the traffic.
Yeah. From an automobile standpoint, you could still get in on a scooter.
You can still get in, but
a bike.
The criminals are going to be like, "Oh, well, we were gonna go shoot up this neighborhood."
Well, they can't make a quick getaway.
But these,
they can still run.
They can run, yeah.
Well, if you
Stolen
plant
vehicles?
like ragweed, they'll stay away if they have very bad allergies.
Ragweed.
Oh man, I'm going to need a Zyrtec before I go into that neighborhood.
No, but the city. I will say this. That until I had seen it in my own Philadelphia neighborhood, the fact that they change roads to be a one-way, a certain way. They put up different areas where they'll plant trees and garden. They put up the humps or the pillows or whatever you want to call it, basically speed bumps and wider bike lanes. What they're trying to do is restrict traffic, and so it does deter criminals because your getaway car, if you're stolen vehicles or a drive-by shooting or whatever, it actually works, believe it or not.
And Mayor Pete back in the day said it was racist, right? Roadways, certain bridges were inherently racist because it restricted access into certain communities.
Mayor Pete! Good point. Good point. This is racist infrastructure.
It is.
I can't believe that, it's just... I hear what you're saying, Dawn. I just can't.
Every little bit helps.
And now I know you're in Chestnut Hill, but how close are you to those obstructions that have been created? Not too far?
They've put them up all over the city. I mean, it's the new philosophy that you're seeing where they're making in certain roadways, they have wider bike lanes, they have the speed pillows or speed bumps, whatever you want to call it. But then also in some communities, especially... Well, it's across Philadelphia. It's even in West Philadelphia. I'll say in
Mount Airy,
East Mount Airy, right?
Yep.
West. So and Chestnut Hill too.
Wow.
But it's across the city in the Northeast where they create it so that it's like a cul-de-sac philosophy. So it's kind of a dead end or it's tough to get through.
Yep.
So if you steal a car, it's much harder to get away. And even if you're driving on a scooter and there are all these speed bumps, they're just trying to slow you down, restrict your pathway. I'm really serious.
Instead of prosecuting criminals, this is what residents have to do. They're gonna put up this nice planter.
Well, they're only interested
with some daffodils in there.
They're only interested in the root cause when it fits the narrative.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, the American dream is leaving American cities.
Yeah.
I want to vote for it. I don't want to live with it.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's it's 9/11. We're close.
That's not bad.
The theme of today's show is Call Jimmy in the Back if you can't use your tickets for Thursday's remote. It's a Rooney Tuesday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Never thought I would come to this moment where I would say I am not excited about a new Star Wars movie. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, Star Wars and Sally Field were relevant. There's a new summer blockbuster coming soon. The Kayal and Company Fight Club movie. Unedited and unapologetic. Because we know fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the f*** out, man. We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I love that Alex Jones clip.
The theme that he puts together every day with the music and the vibe of the show, just incredible. Proof that Jimmy is paying attention back there.
Today's Fight submission, and I got a lot over the weekend. I got a lot. I will get to each and every one of yours, but my buddy Dr. Phelan McGroin, who I think we're actually going to meet on Thursday. I'm excited to meet Dr. Phelan. Today's fight happened inside. This is a fast food place. Chipotle. Is it Chipotle? No.
Chipotle.
Again?
No, I don't think it's Chipotle. It's definitely a fast food place.
Okay.
Don't mess.
Don't mess.
Don't mess with this person here.
Okay.
All right, let's roll this. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Let's go.
Is that Jackson Dart?
He stands. He grabs him by his. He takes the. Oh man,
a table,
and they're at it.
Yeah.
He stood on top of like the little divider there, and now they're.
Oh, look at another chair. Oh man. Yeah, he's done. Oh boy.
Oh boy, look at this.
That's a good punch. Yep.
Lots of good punches.
Ooh. Duck. Yep.
Kind of looks like Tommy Gunn.
It does. It's like picture Shane Gillis against Tommy Gunn.
I'd watch that.
And he's got a mustache. Yeah, I don't know what kind of food this.
It kind of does look like a Chipotle.
It does, but it's not.
They have those steel chairs.
Yeah.
That's a quality.
Yeah.
That's a quality fight.
There you go.
Yeah.
It can't be a Mexican restaurant because that stuff makes you sluggish. You're not gonna hit someone with a chair after you eat one of those baby burritos, man.
Not right.
Baby burrito.
Right. Can you roll the fight one more time, Phil? YouTube.com/@1210.
It's definitely some corporate chain because it's very homogenized inside as far as the furniture.
He gets up and grabs his leg and takes him right down, and he probably shouldn't have done that because then the guy gets up and throws the chair at him.
Throws a table too,
and they're just.
What are they fighting?
Who knows?
No guac. And he swung the chair with one arm.
Yeah. That my dude in the blonde hair there is like he's got some he just keeps coming back for more.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This dude picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Yeah. And the guy's got a matching outfit on. What do they call those types of shirts?
Garanimals?
Not like a Hawaiian shirt, like a Tommy Bahama type shirt. Mm-hmm. And he's got the shorts.
My wife calls them fun guy shirts.
Fun guy shirts,
a polite way of saying for men with a certain body type.
Yeah. You're a little like fat and frumpy. You're funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It covers most of it up.
Wears a mustache. Yeah. Never mess with a guy with a Tommy Bahama shirt and a mustache.
No, he's thrown some punches. It's been a while, but now everything's calcified, so he doesn't feel pain like he used to.
True.
Let's go to I believe this is high school. This is a high school graduation. This is 15. I said we would eventually get to the high school graduation. A woman at a graduation ceremony refuses to sit down, despite everyone behind her asking her to, blocking the view of the entire bleacher section. When asked to sit, she compared being told to sit down at a graduation to slavery in the 1920s.
Gosh.
So this woman,
what?
Look, you can see her standing
Obviously.
up. You can see her standing up. Everybody in the thing was like, hey, sit your ass down.
You're in the front row. There's nothing obstructing your view. Why are you standing?
100%. And then, of course, she's like, you didn't tell me. You know the normal reaction when somebody is told to think of other people and be a little polite. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Let's roll this, Phil.
This is not the 1920. I'm standing right here. Mrs. Allie Green.
The bird.
Sexual harassment.
Right.
Kevin Arlana.
Literally, the only person standing is her and presumably her two daughters.
Of course. And here comes the police. Literally, the police have to come because this woman can't behave.
Well, the cops are racist, so she should start screaming that the cops are going to violate her rights, since we want to play this stupid game.
Immediately they want to jump to race.
Everything is an ism.
It's a race issue.
Yeah, it's racism and it's sexism.
It's not the 1920s because you're in polite society and you don't want to obstruct people's views. There's other people in the world. There's other people there. And it doesn't matter. The entitled nature of this is just disgraceful.
Now, we're paid to analyze.
The 1920s.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People usually say like the 1950s, like Calvin Coolidge wasn't a notorious racist. like why? Maybe it's just the nerd in me, but like, why'd she go with the 1920s?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find logic where it doesn't exist.
Well, it's hard to because, part of our job is to analyze psychotic behavior and psychotic politicians because all of these people are just insane. Now, you want to argue that front row seat has a big fence in front of it and maybe the view is a little distorted. Okay, well, stand up and climb yourself all the way to the back.
Yes, 100%.
And stand on the back row.
Yes.
And again, nobody will be obstructing your view because why? Everybody else is still sitting down.
100%. This is it's never just, hey, excuse me, ma'am, can you sit down? You're obstructing my, oh, I'm so sorry. That was not my intent. Sorry about that. No, it's it's this nature of no. I will stand and you will like it, and it's because of slavery, and it's disgraceful.
And it's the whole attitude of it's my world and you're just living in it.
100%.
Right?
Well said.
100%.
And she has her phone out, so she could pull out the camera and zoom in a little bit.
But they're all of those people are obstructed by the the fence there.
Yes.
So just sit down. Just sit your ass down.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
And you can see the crowd because generally speaking, the crowd is in a situation like that. They're pretty tolerant, thinking, oh, you're just going to stand up for a second. You're taking a picture of somebody you know. And so usually people give it a few seconds because they think, oh, well, you're getting a shot of your family member. That takes all of 10 seconds or maybe 30 seconds. And then they realize, oh, no, this is not that.
Yeah, no, they're going to park their butts and just not even care. Her and her two dumb kids who are going to grow up to be entitled jackasses like she is. And it's never going to stop. It's never going to stop because the parents are disgraceful.
It's a sin.
Can we roll it one more time, Phil? Just without the audio. I just want to you can see it just arguing, just argumentative. And this woman's like, just please sit down. She flips the bird.
Here comes a fat chick with a bag of chips.
Somebody tried to say, hey, please, can you sit down? She argues with them. Her two dumb kids sitting there. They don't have a care in the world. Not a sense of being embarrassed.
It's a shame that
Matt Rooney.
That Franklin rain cloud at the Franklin, Tennessee graduation
didn't happen here.
Didn't just land on top of her.
And then
we're going to write that book, Greg.
I love that. The death of shame. There's no shame. Like the kids don't care. They're going to sit there and they're. I would have been, even if my mom would have done. She never would have. But even if my mom would have done that, I would have been so embarrassed. I would have sat down myself.
And you just saw why teachers are having a harder and harder job controlling their classrooms because those kids were raised by that woman. And so every time her kids did something wrong in school, had it been Wendy Rooney and a teacher told her that I was doing something wrong, I wouldn't have been able to sit down for a week. That's what she would have done to my rear end. These kids are immediately defended automatically by their parent. There's never any assumption that maybe the teacher had a point. Then they grow up and they become the kind of idiots you see putting cinder blocks outside of Delaney Hall. And everyone wonders how we got there. It starts at that fence line.
Well said. It starts at the fence line.
It does.
Yeah.
Sucky parents are the end of civilization.
I would say it starts at the screen door. If you haven't been taught that by the time the screen door slams, then
the screen door slams.
I know there's a little thing.
Mary's dress sways like a vision. She dances across the porch as the radio plays.
It's a beautifully written song.
God.
And he did that without a teleprompter.
I know.
Thank you.
It's a shame.
Roy Orbison singing for the long. I can sing that whole song.
I used to sing it in concert, but no more.
We need to do a Stalker Springsteen summer series.
I know.
It'd be amazing.
And that was when Springsteen was decent. It was all downhill from Nebraska. Nebraska sucks. That movie was terrible. The album's terrible. I'm sorry.
3 thieves attempting to break into a home in Florida were shot with fire from AK-47 caliber weapon. This is because this happened. This is too, Phil. This happened under Florida law, and we know they have the stand your ground rule. Dawn had a story in her news earlier this morning about a resident in Philadelphia who shot and killed. Right?
Yeah.
Somebody who was trying to
kill you, graveyard dead.
rob the store. We're seeing more and more of this. So this is what you need to do when this happens. This is surveillance video of these punk kids outside. Roll this.
Bitch, you don't even remember. You don't even know who this is. This Kane, bitch.
Oh boy.
Oh God, I miss that.
So these guys are trying to break into a house in Florida.
With a Ring doorbell camera.
And you can come get some. Come get some.
This is a home invasion. 3 men home invaded. The victim runs to a back room where he had a third gun. He picked up that gun, an AK-47 style gun, and he started shooting for his own protection to get them out of his house. So those of you who might ask a question, is the homeowner going to be charged for shooting at these people? Absolutely not. The homeowner is protecting himself, and in Florida, in Escambia County, you can protect yourself.
Yes, as you should.
I only wish the homeowner would have taken those 3 punks' heads off. That would have been great.
You know, the hell with MAGA, it's now MALF. M-A-L-F. Make America like Florida. Every state in the United States should be a stand-your-ground state.
They don't need ugly planters, right?
Yeah,
that's
these
true.
Animals. That's right.
It's true.
When you have laws that actually are on the sides of the citizens, and most importantly, law enforcement takes the side of law-abiding citizens.
Curious if you know, I hate to catch you cold, but do you roughly how many states in the United States are stand-your-ground states? Do you know? I mean, just general ballpark. Is it half? 40 states? 10 states?
I think it's more than half. I think it's probably 2/3.
Okay.
I want to say maybe like 30.
Okay. Just wondering.
I'd have to look it up to be sure.
Okay.
It's all the obvious ones that aren't.
Sure. Right.
Now some states are duty to retreat states.
38 states.
38. Okay, there you go.
Allow individuals to stand their ground and use deadly force in self-defense without a duty to retreat duty when lawfully present. 30 states have explicit stand-your-ground statutes. 8 states, California, Colorado, Illinois, New Mexico, Oregon, Virginia, Washington, and Vermont, permit this through judicial decisions or jury instructions rather than formal legislation.
And Rooney, duty to retreat still gives you the ability to fire, but only as last resort, I believe.
Yeah, the idea is you're not supposed to engage. The idea is you're supposed to try to safely retreat if you can.
Right.
Which is insane because, I mean, look at that scenario right there. What the hell are you supposed to do?
Right.
Are you supposed to go on the other side of the pool in your backyard if you don't have a safe room?
Right.
I mean, where are you supposed to safely retreat to? It puts an unnecessary burden on the person that's just trying to protect their life and property. But, of course, New Jersey is a duty to retreat state.
Duty.
It is duty.
All right, we have more with Matt Rooney and the cut sheet coming up on the other side.
That's right. Today in music history, just about 30 minutes from now, as 8Share will give us a Tuesday edition, and that's coming up before we get out of here and toss it over to Dawn for the Big Three. We're back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hair Volume from New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and newnordicusa.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
It's the final seconds of the match and the world is watching. He's lining up the shot. The crowd is on their feet. Oh, wait, that's not the goal. That's a gas line. Ooh, red car. Before you dig in your yard, make the smart play and call 811 to have underground utility lines marked. Contact 811 before you dig, because hitting a gas line is definitely a penalty. Visit PA1call.org.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 Travel Voucher Sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit GoLemus.com. That's GoLemus.com. No purchase necessary.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands or feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
While in the line at the grocery store, crash-proof consumer Rob Lukens met a neighbor concerned about their retirement future.
I was standing in the checkout line at a grocery store, and people were complaining about the food costs. And I happened to turn to somebody, and I heard them talking to a person behind them about their 401k. I said, "What do you do?" And they looked at me with a blank stare, and they said, "There's not much I can do." And I said, "That's sad. Can you imagine if the market goes down, that you wouldn't lose any money?" And the guy laughed and said, "That doesn't exist." And I said, "It does exist. It's a program called Crash Proof. I have not lost a penny. My wife and I are averaging over 8% a year." I wrote down the phone number and I said, "Call," because the earlier you start, the more money you're going to save.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Today in music history, coming up just in about 25 minutes time, the big three, the Dawn Show, top of the hour. Don't forget, coming up this Thursday, we will be back in New Jersey on the road, NJFOP Lodge, number 56, West Berlin. And hopefully, all of you that have acquired tickets have realized you can still attend. As the earlier theme this morning, from two prominent people. They realized they couldn't make it, and we had to do ticket swapping. This is not StubHub, folks. Be ready to go.
Uh-oh.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're there, or you're going to want to see this video. We all use DoorDash on this radio program. Nick Kayal,
No.
You've never used it before, ever?
No, I've never done anything other than a traditional delivery guy from Bob's Pizza.
Dawn, have you used DoorDash?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, me too. Matt Rooney, have you used DoorDash?
Weekly.
Yes. Well,
or Slice.
A DoorDash driver, Slice, yeah. Slice is another good one.
Oh, what's that? Another app?
Yeah, it's like a it's for local pizza places.
Yeah.
Well, why would you want to pay the extra fee? Why don't you just call the actual pizza place? And if they deliver, John's going to bring it to you.
Because some places...
A lot of them promote it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Plus, it makes it very easy, because I use it on practice nights for my kids. If they've got a sport, I can set it up like, all right, like I want to have a pizza delivered at this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
All right.
It does make it easier. This DoorDash driver was spotted on surveillance video scooping up a drop smoothie while his hands... and still delivering it to the customer with his hands, excuse me. So, you know how you have one of those carrying cases? He dropped one of the smoothies.
And he put the smoothie back in the cup?
Scooped it up. Roll this. This is a visual only. Watch. He drops it.
All right, there's the sandwich.
Scoops it up.
Disgusting.
Scoops it up. Scooping up the smoothie, puts it back in the carrying case, walks right over, leaves it on the guy's doorstep.
That is nasty.
Folks, you're living in a surveillance state. You're under video surveillance basically everywhere you go. Can we at least try to be smarter if we're going to be scumbags?
Yeah, I don't. What do you do? What do you do?
You go there honestly and you say, "Look, I dropped this. Feel free to take it out on me on my tip." Or
he doesn't want to do that.
And oh, by the way, too, what kind of next level arrogance is it when you do any of these deliveries where you want like the no contact delivery now? Like, dude, COVID's over. Okay, you can't open your door and get your food from another human. What are you, the guy in Home Alone? Leave it on the doorstep and get the hell out of here. Yeah. Like, are you serious? And no wonder why this guy lives in an apartment that looks like it's public housing, because he's paying for DoorDash 3 days a week. You're not poor. You just don't know how to spend your money.
So like so much so that you need to have smoothies delivered to your door.
Right. You can't get your fat ass out of the couch and go get a smoothie. You needed the smoothie delivered.
That's amazing.
Well, that's part of the problem, right? Like, if you're hard up, then you shouldn't be eating a smoothie, right? I mean, you should be spending your money a little bit more intelligently.
Now, let's guess. That looks like a sandwich and a smoothie. Let's call that $13. Add in the delivery charge from the owner or the franchise, plus tip, plus DoorDash charge. I bet you that's $24 right there for a smoothie that was scooped up off the carpet.
More than that, I would bet.
Carpet smoothie.
Strawberry? No carpet.
The least he could have done is DoorDash to Z-Pack after the fact. Or whatever they're going to get from eating a floor smoothie.
Oh, that's amazing. A floor smoothie. There you go. All right, let me ask you guys this question. This was being debated on the internet a couple weeks ago. So apparently, this is kind of five-hill. This homeowner asks the mailman not to walk on her grass. Why, I don't know. It doesn't look like a grass that, like it's a little postage stamp of a grass,
and it looks like a relatively nice lawn.
So I guess ask the mailman not to walk on the grass. So the mailman throws the mail on the ground.
That's what I would do. Here, pick it up yourself before I go postal.
Who's in the wrong here?
Oh, this is great. I love this type of stuff.
Roll this. So watch. Here comes.
Can you not walk through the grass, please? Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The mail on the ground?
Yeah.
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 The mail on the ground?
Yeah.
You must not want your job.
Yeah.
It's common sense.
Yeah, common sense.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
I got another C word, and it ain't common sense.
Can you not walk on the grass, please? Okay, here's your stupid mail.
I mean, look, what are they having, a garage sale? I've got a, looks like a seat floor mat on top of the SUV. There's a power clean. So Marjorie Taylor Greene was out there doing jerk cleans in the driveway earlier. 5,000 pieces of furniture or accessories from the garage. I mean, what? Now, look, if you just had your yard freshly seeded, maybe you got free seed from Natural Lawn of America, maybe you wouldn't want them to step in, but maybe you put a sign up. But, I don't see anything that says that lawn should be off limits.
Unpopular opinion, I'm actually on her side on this one.
Oh, wow.
Well, you see a case and a chance to make money as a lawyer.
Well, that's true, and I've already emailed her. However, it's just a basic respect thing. Like when I take my kids trick-or-treating, I encourage them to not walk on someone else's grass. And I mean, for what it is, it does look like a pretty well manicured lawn, albeit small. So, I mean, could she have been a little bit less of an ass about it and been nicer and be like, hey, hate to be a pain, but, I'm working on the lawn. Do you mind walking on the sidewalk? Yes. But I don't blame her. It's just one of those basic human conventions we used to follow.
I disagree.
Sidewalk if you can.
Not only do I disagree, I think the Halloween excuse is weak too. It's kids. It's October. Your lawn's damn near dead anyway at that point, and you're going for a Kit Kat. I mean, what are we doing here?
I don't think we should evoke like the castle doctrine if a kid runs on your lawn, but. Again, it's not about the lawn, though, right? It's about the kid. I'm teaching my kid to respect their neighbor's property.
Now, if it's see, to me, it's where circumstances come into play. If it's pouring out, and like it was this weekend, and the yard's muddy, and you're going to somebody's house for whatever, you don't want to go through the grass because your shoes are just going to be, completely sloppy. So you go up the walkway, and you take the proper path to your destination. Nice sunny day like that, and if you look across the street, I mean, those houses are an upgrade just barely above like a trailer. This isn't Bel Air.
Listen to you, elitist.
I mean, no, look across.
D-bag.
What is that? What are those?
Nick judges neighborhoods by whether he could drop a smoothie and still eat it.
Right.
It's the Nick Kayal smoothie test.
All right, put up a poll question. I know it's late in the show, but put up a poll question, Phil Almquist. Who's in the wrong or who's in the right? What's a good?
Are you team recipient or team mailman?
How about who's? Let me see here. What's a good way to? Who is wrong? Homeowner or mailman?
Yeah.
Who is wrong?
Yeah. Yep.
Homeowner or mailman? Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. I'm going to say the mailman is in the wrong.
Really?
For dropping the you don't drop the letters like that or the mail like that now.
Okay.
Nick, you're going to say the homeowner's in the wrong?
Yeah, just her whole attitude. Again, it's this. And I get it, it's your property, but come on, you have to be such a jackass about it.
Dawn Stenslin, who's in the wrong, homeowner or mailman?
Her words, it's not, her words are, can you please not walk on the lawn? It's her tone.
Mm-hmm.
And so if she had waited until he walked over and she had even met him halfway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And she had said, thank you so much. You know what? I hate to ask, but I just, we work so hard on the lawn. We keep our kids off. If you can possibly, I would have been really kind and sweet, but I don't really think she's too sweet.
No.
No,
she's
her
not.
Personality.
No.
But I think if she had just been more gracious.
Yes.
It would have,
All right, so you have to pick one. Who's in the wrong?
They're both. I think that the mailman could get in trouble for that. You don't throw. It's actually a federal crime to mishandle. I mean, technically, it's a federal crime to mishandle someone's mail, and so technically, the mailman the postal delivery person is. She could have been better with tone, but at the end of the day, you make a lot of money because they're well paid and get a nice pension. So you do. At the end of the day, you need to do your job.
He escalated. Didn't need to escalate.
She could have been sweeter.
Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Go vote. Yeah, let me just see the early returns here on the YouTube chat.
A lot of people voting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my guess is that's a locale where the mailman will be prosecuted harder than a career criminal.
Well, that's go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. A Qantas flight from Melbourne to Dallas was diverted to Tahiti when an intoxicated passenger allegedly bit a flight attendant.
Well, you're right. We used to be a proper society.
Where we didn't
bite the
100%
stewardess.
All right. I assume this is edited. Roll this. Uh-oh.
I love when an Aussie says F off, man.
Yeah.
Was that a gun? No, it's a belt.
It's his belt. He was in the loo.
The loo.
These kids are around everywhere. You're acting immature.
It looks like Kevin Pools.
Oh, yeah, he's wrecked.
Oh, he's wrecked. He can barely stand up.
Yeah. Too many Fosters.
Oh, man, can you imagine?
Being wrecked? Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, no, you're always going to be down the back, then you're closing left.
Glasses are off.
Yep.
This was Nick at his in-laws yesterday.
After 3 Millers and a hot dog.
Before he threw all the mail on the lawn.
Here it comes. Oh, they didn't show the bite.
No.
He is detained.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Wow.
You imagine biting another human being?
No. No, and a human bite is worse than a dog bite because our mouths are dirty.
Yeah.
Their saliva is actually you're better off to be. I'm not kidding.
Is that true? Our saliva is worse than a dog's?
Oh yeah, our mouths are filthy.
Jeez.
True.
We used to,
and we don't lick our own butts.
Can you imagine?
That's why they have to have the saliva that they do.
Yeah.
We used
Think
to
about it.
We used to be a proper society. Used to be able to do things and not be a D-bag about it.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah.
People are nasty. And kids are nasty.
All of these people had parents that wouldn't sit down at graduation.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Right.
All of them.
Way to bring it full circle, Rooney.
It starts at the fence, or some would say the screen door.
The screen door slams.
I'm cutting you guys in. We're going to write this book together.
All right.
It's going to be an international seller.
Yeah, you're going to cut us in just like you cut us in for breakfast for 4 months and coffees and everything else.
100%.
Let's go.
That's what I'll do. You help me write it, and then I'll give you a free sizzly.
Thank you very much. It's the least you could do. Let's. We're very strong in the mailman community. Larry's in Wilmington. He's got some thoughts on postal wars. Larry, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
I was in the Postal Service. I was a sorter inside, but I also was a supervisor. The proper procedure is when your carrier is walking across your grass and you ask them not to, and they do it anyway, you go to the office and put in a very light complaint. Very, very light. Say, please don't do this, because they have a registry of properties that you're not supposed to walk across.
Okay.
I had the same problem in New York when we lived there, and The guy gave me such a hard time about he has to work 12 hours. So what I did was I put up sticker bushes all the way around.
So each individual that has a route will be notified of certain residences that have requests?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go.
But it's few and far between, trust me.
She could go to her local post office, pay a bill via check, do what I do, grab a book of stamps, and file a light complaint, as Larry just said.
Exactly. Just a request. Please avoid my yard. That's all. Oh, by the way, my wife and I worked double shifts for 38 years in the service and restaurants. We retired at 61 and bought in cash in Wilmington.
Good for you.
Nice.
By the way,
got in early.
Yeah.
In our poll, who is wrong? The mailman right now at 72%. 72%.
Something tells me she doesn't, give a nice little Christmas gift or holiday gift.
Yeah, she's not tipping the mailman like the stalkers do.
No. So that helps too.
They
just
take care
treat
of the
him
mailman.
with dignity and respect. Thank him.
Garbage man.
Yeah.
Pool boy.
Don't you tip the people that provide services for you, of course.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Like why would I want to be on the mailman's bad side? Why would I want to be on the trash collector's bad side?
No.
They're doing me a favor by taking things for me that they don't necessarily have to.
Oh, so they take extra stuff that normally...
Well, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I put out something last night and it was gone this morning.
Normally they would abstain from that, but because you give them a hundo each Christmas, they risk their job for you.
Exactly.
That's not shady at all, Greg. Discreet dumping.
Yeah.
What does Stalker have to get rid of in the middle of the night?
Bodies, of course. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Of course. Of course.
All right. What do we got? Anything else? Or we're going to come back and do music?
We're going to come back and do music.
All right. Phil Almquist, 8-Share on the way. Rooney, are you able to stick around for the big three, or are you signing that lady on the lawn as a new client today?
No, she's not coming into the office till later. So
You'll get that retainer at 1 p.m.?
That's right.
All right. We'll get to
Stalker a little longer, then we'll do that.
Beautiful. Back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
But with gas prices on top of all of our minds, have you considered a hybrid vehicle? So there are a lot of gas-saving options available right now from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. What about the Honda hybrid lineup? Yeah, including the Accord, the Civic, and the CR-V SUV. Right now, you take advantage of 2.99% financing. That's for 36 months. Or what about 3.99% for 60 months? And that's on the CR-V, which my husband, Larry Bear, that's the vehicle he drives. It's a beautiful vehicle. CR-V hybrid. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. You can always shop online. PiazzaHonda.com, Piazza, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Summer is almost here, and it's the perfect time to start stocking up on easy treats from Tasty Cake. The baked peach pie is a sweet fruit-filled snack that feels like warm weather is on the way. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for backyard hangs, weekend outings, and all those busy on-the-go summer days that are right around the corner. Simple fun and ready for the season ahead. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Hit
the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
The Mega Memorial Day sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Save an incredible 35% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Yo, Doylestown, we know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
Rooney Tuesday as we wind things down here on Kayal and Company, the Dawn Show, in just about 3 minutes. The big three coming up just moments from now. 5 boxes. That's right. Woo. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5. Woo. Because it's time for Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today
Today, May 26th, we celebrate the birthdays of Alan White from Oasis, Lenny Kravitz, as well as Stevie Nicks. Heavenly birthday shout to Miles Davis. We also lost Andy Fletcher from Depeche Mode in 2022. Six Cool Rock and Roll Damnation from AC/DC in 78, and Midlife Crisis by Faith No More in 92. Album include David Gilmour's debut solo album in 78, Influenced by Little Caesar in 92, and The Final Countdown by Europe in 86. Also in 2017, Chris Cornell's funeral took place. In 96, the funeral at Eric Clapton's house caused over $1.5 million in damage. In 73, the Edgar Winter Group was atop the singles chart with Frankenstein. In 66, the Beatles recorded The Yellow Submarine. And in 94, Alanis Morissette wrote Ironic. But lastly, on this day in 2013, Paul McCartney visited Graceland and dropped the guitar pick at Elvis's grave, saying so he could play in heaven just for Greg. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Almquist. You are so welcome.
Thank you very much for that.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Welcome back.
Tremendous.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Okay, now you can stop.
Back. All right, Phil. Right now, hit the music. It's time for a big three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Big Three, sponsored by American Heritage Credit Union. Yes, on this Tuesday, it's a Rooney Tuesday, May the 26th, with a high of 81 degrees. Tonight, very muggy, a low of 65. And tomorrow, more muggy stuff and a high of 80 degrees. So we're in the 80s this week. So what have we got? Number one, with our Big Three, the Iran conflict. Oh, if you were hoping after the holiday weekend that maybe it would be over for your Tuesday morning, not so fast. It's not over yet. U.S. officials confirming self-defense strikes targeting Iranian missile launch sites in southern Iran as well as boats around the Strait of Hormuz. Iran claiming to have brought down an American drone. This amid a ceasefire and negotiation to end the conflict. What has President Trump put out there? We'll get to today's comment in just a second. But last night, President Trump putting out on Truth Social, quote, "The enriched uranium nuclear dust will either be immediately turned over to the U.S. to be brought home and destroyed, or preferably in conjunction and coordination with the Islamic Republic of Iran, destroyed in place or at another acceptable location with the Atomic Energy Commission or its equivalent being witness to this process and event," unquote. So today, what does Secretary of State Marco Rubio has to say? Reporters asking him about a timetable and what about terms for a possible peace deal soon.
Well, the straits have to be open. They're going to be open one way or the other. So they need to be open. What's happening there is unlawful. It's illegal. It's unsustainable for the world. It's unacceptable. I don't know of any country in the world that does it. The Russians are not in favor of a tolling system. The Chinese are not in favor of a tolling system. And there's no country in the world that's in favor of a tolling system except the regime in Iran. So that's not acceptable. That cannot happen. The straits need to be open, unimpeded, without tolls. And obviously that needs to happen.
So it's not acceptable. Right now, by the way, President Trump is at Walter Reed National Military Medical Center for his checkup. The White House describing it as his annual preventative medical and dental checkup.
He sure has a lot of annual checkups, doesn't he?
Well, it's his fourth exam since he probably goes every 5 to 6 months, I guess. So I guess that would make sense.
They were reporting earlier yesterday.
Right for a guy's age.
It was like it was his third in 13 months.
Third in 13 months.
So that's about what, 4 or 5? Yeah. Every 4 or 5 months?
Yeah, about 5, yeah.
He's got a bruised on, though. He's got a bruise on his foot. His ankle's swollen.
I got a little bruise. I don't know what did Kai, she was golfing with him, maybe.
Well, that's the thing that's so comical about this is, okay, he's got a swollen ankle, he's got that bruise on his hand, and he had a bit of a bruise on his neck. And the claim is, he takes a daily aspirin regimen, which thins your blood out in your skin and makes you susceptible to. But the same people that tried to tell you Biden was okay cognitively are trying to hit the 5-alarm panic button on an 80-year-old man with bruises.
Yeah, and that's just it. He turns 80 in 3 weeks on June 14th. And so they keep saying, he has to prove that he has the stamina to finish his full term as president. It's like, give me a break. The guy, I think he would. I imagine that the people around him have to keep up with him. But not for nothing, but it doesn't matter his age, does it? I think that everybody has a biological clock. It depends on your heredity, and as well the fact that he doesn't drink or smoke, and never has.
The guy still is playing golf at 80 years old. I'm pretty sure he's good enough to handle the rigors of the presidency.
But they keep saying, well, remember Joe Biden was 82 when he left office and he had to drop out of the 24 race and this and that. Mm-hmm. Everybody's different.
Well, yeah, and Trump's not eligible to run again.
No.
And I think it's a pretty safe bet to make that Trump will be with it cognitively more than Biden was at 82.
He put up that fit.
What?
By the way, look at the cankle.
Look at those ankles. Oh my God.
You guys, here's the thing I will say. There are people who I won't name who if they traveled, anytime you travel internationally especially, you tend to get you can get the swelling like that.
Sure.
He's been traveling a ton. Think about how much he flies, but especially internationally. There are people at this station who would have to take a Friday or a Thursday or a Monday off if they traveled as much as the President of the United States.
And those shoes can't be comfortable either.
No.
Which is why I'm pro flip-flop.
Yeah, I don't say flip-flop, but I would just say there are so many great dress shoes that have the sole on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to wear the leather dress shoes. That's just his thing, though.
Mm-hmm. So why
he's a proper guy? He likes to dress a certain way.
Yep.
He wants the people around him to dress a certain way.
So getting back to this peace deal that I heard about all weekend, everybody was spiking the football on this. We're 95% done. We just needed language. They're just talking about language, and then the bombings happened last night or yesterday.
Oh, and by the way, too. It's only a 60-day deal to reach the final points on the dust as well as reopening the strait. So anybody that tries to call it a peace deal is misrepresenting it.
Yeah.
It's a 60-day win. So there's nothing to celebrate about this. You're basically saying it's an extension. We're extending the window of negotiation. When I think peace deal, I think we're done. It's it.
Yeah, we're not done.
We're out.
We're not done.
Right, I agree.
Basically, what we're negotiating for right now is to go back to the way it was before February 28th.
Well, and it's not going to because they're decimated militarily.
And here's where I am with Trump.
They are.
This moderate regime, this moderate guy is sitting there saying, "No, we have no ambition." Over the weekend, the moderate leader of Iran said, "No ambition for nuclear weapons." Well, if that's the case, and that's true, Mr. More reasonable, moderate nutbag, then give up all your dust.
Yeah.
Let them come in and scoop up I want the dust scooped up the same way the DoorDash guy scooped up the smoothie.
So we're okay. So they're decimated militarily. I will give you that. Then why negotiate? Then if we have all the upper hands, we have all the cards, right? We have all the cards. So we're basically negotiating now to get it back the way it was before we went into Iran, right?
Well, I think...
Well, if they give up their nuclear dust, though, as Trump puts it, then we're in better shape. And I think that's probably how this ends. I think we're going to get an announcement at some point that China is going to take possession of their nuclear material, which, not that we're fans of China,
I was going to say, do we trust
they've already got bombs, so...
Yeah. I don't trust China with anything.
No, we'd have to watch them take it out.
Sure.
But it'd be better than if the Iranians had it, because the Chinese are malicious, but they're not crazy.
Yeah, they just do biological warfare with viruses.
And once again...
Fauci had as much to blame for that as anyone else.
Oh, sure. Oh, no doubt.
And once again, I think that we have to point out and think about the G6 upcoming this summer. Think about the restructuring of the UAE and knocking out the cartels, the OPEC cartels. So that combined with taking out Iran's, financial power, because now they're going to be broke. And that was something that Trump talked about when he was on the campaign trail. I think all of that tees up the United States, but it tees us up financially and as well to not have this happen again, where Iran holds the world hostage, right? With owning, if you will, the Strait of Hormuz. And so I think that's an important piece of this, but it needs to get done. obviously the June 1st deadline is a deadline that's in the president's head, because think about it, that will be if this started February 28th. So then you've got 90 days. If he can say we got her done in 90 days, then when that's in the rearview mirror, that looks very good. To say that you took this opportunity, you restructured the UAE, which I know has not been a major headline, but taking the power away from OPEC and the cartels, which, remember, had been taking Russia under their wing. So Russia was going to be part of that. So now you've also neutered, if you will, you've also made Russia a gelding, and that will promote the peace deal and the restructuring for Russia-Ukraine. So if they can tee all this up and get this done this week, that would be huge for President Trump, and I think that's what he's looking toward.
You've been saying that for 2 months.
I know I have. But here we are. We're in the final week of May, and obviously Iran knows that too. So
Dawn's been saying it, but it's not any less true for it.
Thank you.
Mean, look, obviously from a political perspective, if we're still in the same place in September when vote by mail ballots are going out, that's a problem for the Republican Party in the midterm elections.
Oh, you might as well kiss goodbye the Senate too, if that's the case in September.
Oh my God!
I mean, but if we're getting ready for the UFC match on the White House lawn, and this is winding down, and gas is falling back below $4 a gallon.
Thank you.
It's not going to happen.
Keep hope alive. Speaking of that, keep hope alive or not. So I'll say number 2, swallowed by the sea. This new report, it's in nature.com, but it's a new report, warns that New Orleans residents, you need to find a new home with rising sea levels. So the report calling out Louisiana and calling it the canary in the coal mine, if you will, for global warming and rising sea levels. New Orleans, obviously highly vulnerable, and this is nothing new, but you think about all the rain, you think about the rising seas. They're saying as the planet warms, but I will also say coastal Louisiana, one of the lowest lying regions in the world. New Orleans, as you well know, I love New Orleans. We love New Orleans, but it's a city of 360,000 people, particularly exposed, and it sits in a bowl-shaped basin mostly below sea level in the middle of a rapidly shrinking delta. So this is the IPCC report, and you're seeing this all over, CNN and, mainstream media, so-called.
The same outlets that said Florida would be underwater 30 years ago.
I mean, I will say that you bring up Florida.
Like Dan Rather.
So the one thing that I've covered for many years is, you think about the swamps and the swampy areas. If you take out all of your swamps, which are like the kidneys of the world, then you're going to have problems. Because what happens is if you build, it's like Flower Town. Let's think about, because Nick will know this very well. Flower Town, which is the golf course there, and so they have built on all of this land that used to be a swamp, and think about how it has flooded. So what has sustained that area, if you think of the old Fitz-Dixon area, I'm going to make this hyper-local. Thank goodness Fitz-Dixon, who used to own the Sixers, kept all of that, for 100 years, kept all of that land from being built upon. That saves the area from being a total flood zone.
Sure. No,
right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And that area still tends Flower Town. If you know a huge
Philadelphia
area.
Cricket clubs over there.
Exactly.
Yep.
So I knew Nick would get into this.
Thank you, Don. You're speaking my language.
See, I'm trying to bring it in local here.
Sometimes you got to make it like for a 5-year-old.
So if the developers spend the money to make sure that the water has someplace to go and not get cheap with it, then you are preserving the area from flooding. My point to you is it has to do with spending the money and investing in proper construction and doing it right, doing it the environmental right way. I would submit to you that in New Orleans, if you study the way that they have all this fast developments, they have probably not done it as properly as they should. That's why they're at higher risk.
Shocking. New Orleans, not doing things proactively, but they'll gripe reactively.
So in Florida, that has been a battle, is doing it the right way.
Yep.
And that's really what it's about. I'll just point that out.
Yeah.
Warning from Pope Leo over control of AI.
Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun. What is the Pope saying? The pontiff. He wants to control AI to not dominate us, must not remain in the hands of a few, he says, arguing that rapidly advancing technology is fueling world conflicts, and the pontiff outlining his concerns along with broader proposals.
Artificial intelligence needs to be disarmed. The word is strong, I know, but deliberately chosen because this moment needs words capable of attracting attention, awakening consciences, and indicating paths forward for humanity. The Church has long been working for nuclear disarmament, aware that every great technical power can affect people's lives, and so must be accompanied by adequate moral discernment and public control. Nuclear disarmament remains a service to peace and the dignity of the human family. In a similar sense, artificial intelligence now demands to be disarmed, freed from logics that turn it into an instrument of domination, exclusion, and death. Like nuclear energy, it must be at the service of all and of the common good. Decisions about technology must never be separated from conscience and responsibility. Let us not sleep as others do, admonished the Apostle Paul, but let us keep awake.
Keep awake.
Such vigilance is necessary today.
So there's the pontiff speaking on this issue. Does that clear? I know that Greg Stocker, brought this up on your cut sheet. Does that clarify things for you?
Nope.
Well, my concern, and Rudy, I'm not sure where you would stand on this. I'm not so much. Did he address data centers? To me, the data centers are a bigger issue for humans than AI.
Right now.
Right. The disruption, the energy bill, possible environmental effects. Like, again, I'm not downplaying AI. I think it's going to hurt people in a job market. But, I'm sorry, I don't think robots are going to take over civilization.
Yeah, I don't think the Terminator moment is as close as some people.
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Believe that it is. I mean, look, I think that I'm a reasonably intelligent person. You're all intelligent people. I have no idea what the hell the Pope is saying. He's acting like a politician instead of a theologian or someone who people look to as a leading moral authority. Like, yeah, we get it. Like nuclear weapons, guns, the internet, whatever. Yes, we need to use it responsibly. But what does that mean, Holy Father? I personally believe the number one threat to man is still other men that want to dominate them and take away their freedom. So isn't that really what we should be talking about here? Making sure that despotic regimes or some of these anti-First Amendment, or I should say anti-free speech countries in Europe can't use it or manipulate it to try to control their people. But he doesn't want to come out and say that because a lot of the people that are going to use AI that way are his ideological comrades, right? He finds common cause with them, not with people that have my concerns. So, nice speech, I guess, but not actionable and doesn't actually move the needle in a positive way.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
Yeah, to your point, as far as New Jersey, according to South Jersey Climate News Data Center Map and other sources, New Jersey is home to more than 80 of these operational data centers, with dozens more either under construction right now or proposed. We've talked a lot about it as far as the data centers and the alleged, I'll say alleged noise, because they claim, the data center creators claim, there's no hum, there's no noise, there's no harm. Most of them concentrated in North Jersey and the Meadowlands, but we have covered certainly ones in South Jersey and North Jersey.
Yep.
And so you think about that it was under the previous, thank you, Dan Borowski. Yeah. I have to yell over it.
It's a figment of your imagination. It's a deep fake. It's like Joe Biden. He's not really in decline. You're just seeing things. You're just hearing things.
But you think about that. That was under New Jersey. The former governor, right, Phil Murphy, allowed 80 of these things in without much oversight. It seems like this is not under Mikey Sherrill that these open. Not all of them. Okay. 80? No. I mean, but we didn't even know about it. These little sweetheart deals, apparently. I mean, but the vast majority of these snuck in under the previous governor. And that's...
But again, right? So the noise is one thing. The power, which Nick referenced, is another. During the same period, we lost 6 or 7 power plants. They didn't build a single new one, and then we built dozens of data centers. So it was, to your point, I think, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Dawn, incredibly poor planning by the Murphy administration here. It's contributing to your high electric bills in New Jersey. Silver lining, this might finally kick off the modular nuclear movement because it's where we need to go anyway. We need these small reactors to make our lives cleaner and more affordable. And now we have no choice because there's nowhere else to get the power. And these full-scale nuclear plants, we need them, but they take like a decade to build. So that's what I hope comes out of this from a practical, through a practical lens.
In case you're wondering, Pennsylvania, 52 active commercial data centers with 53 still proposed.
We're only halfway there.
Yeah. So that's why they're protesting.
I need that on my board.
Yeah. You mentioned, the influence of the Iran situation and what's with President Trump and voting. New Jersey, early in-person voting is now underway as I speak this morning for New Jersey's 2026 primary election. This is obviously ahead of the June 2nd primary election next week. Polls open today, and that's through May 31st before the official election day. By the way, since you mentioned earlier Dawn Fantasia's great line, which we'll get to, but she'll be joining me at 10:40. But this is the coverage that we referenced that we'll get into now, and that is some New Jersey elected officials being accused of a quote-unquote political stunt on Memorial Day, and that was by Senator Andy Kim, who, of course, was pepper sprayed, and as well New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill. So we talked about both of them coming out. This on Memorial Day yesterday.
So
here it is.
I just ask that we can be able to work to be able to open up a path here for these vehicles. I ask that you do not engage with the vehicles. I will go back here and visual ID each and every one of them. Okay? Windows down, right? Windows down. But I'm asking you, I'm trusting you, do not engage, do not throw, do not engage in that type of way. That will just make matters worse. We have an opportunity here, okay?
So they did it anyway.
And they did it anyway. The video is crazy where you see these protesters outside of Delaney Hall here where 300 illegals are being held. And this is an ICE facility that Governor Mikey Sherrill, again, on Memorial Day, these Democrats decide to hold this, claim that there's a hunger strike, claim that there are inhumane conditions inside here. And then you saw people, if you look outside, they're taking blocks of cement, chunks of cement. They're trying to build their own wall, and they're holding this huge protest. And as you watch this is the statement from DHS, from Department of Homeland Security. They say that this is nothing more than a political stunt. The day before, think about the timing, the day before they knew that the early voting started today. But they're saying that this is ridiculous, that there's no hunger strike inside, no subprime conditions, no abuse. This is a big lie and a big political stunt. And these are sanctuary politicians, should be thanking ICE and law enforcement for removing, quote, murderers, rapists, pedophiles, and drug traffickers from New Jersey communities. That's what this is. But they accuse Kim as well as Sherrill of really contributing to officers facing well over 1,000% increase in assaults against officers.
1,300%, if I recall the specific number. Yeah.
That's that's
disgraceful.
What I said earlier. Yeah.
Disgraceful. Yeah. Listen to your cult leader, Andy Kim. Be peaceful.
And so then you saw him getting maced or whatever. He was getting pepper sprayed.
Yeah.
As they were all out there all day.
Most of us
on Memorial Day.
Most of us were on a deck with a barbecue. Others want to protest ICE.
Yeah.
Washing it out of his eyes.
Shame. I know. They're washing. So you saw them. And they were trying to, the people who were trying to video as they were trying to wash it out of his eyeglasses. Yeah.
This guy's wearing goggles and a mask. What is he on, Double Dare?
So I was trying to end on a more positive note. Big three, number 3, weekend wedding bells for Don Jr. and Bettina.
Was Trump there? No, he was not.
No, he was not.
He was. Hopefully, they're gonna have a great marriage because I don't. So yeah, he didn't go. He was busy.
Nor did Melania.
Of course.
Nor did I don't think was Barron there. I didn't see in the pictures. Was Barron there? Let's see the pictures. So they were in the Bahamas. A private island in the Bahamas, surrounded by close family and friends. About 40 guests. 40.
Yeah, must be nice.
Is that Kai? There's Kai.
Again, not like
oldest daughter.
Not like you out there, but keep pretending that they are.
So there they are in their bikinis. Nothing like is that what the bridesmaids wore? Bikinis. So they had the Don Jr.'s 5 kids, and you saw Kai, Ivanka, Eric, Tiffany. And their spouses.
Gas is almost $5 a gallon, and you know we're sitting here fascinated about a wedding on a second wedding on a private island in the Bahamas.
Sweet.
Boy, there it is. We are a stupid nation. Thank you. See, you had to piss me off at the end of this.
Bettina is the bride.
Ugh.
But what should he do? If he had gone and you saw him on a beach enjoying a Mai Tai, you'd be criticizing him for being tone deaf.
I'm not criticizing him for anything. I'm just saying that I don't know. Really? He can't go? I'm just saying.
I had no interest in my own wedding.
I guess for a second wedding, I guess it doesn't matter, because these two will be divorced in 3 months.
Oh, that's not nice. Yeah. Now, the thing is, thank you, Dan Borowski, is noting that the video that you see, that was actually the wedding shower.
Oh,
that was the wedding shower.
Shower.
By the way, can we go back to the shot with the
just
4
to let you know.
You have the picture of the 4 of them?
The actual wedding
photo?
Yeah,
right there.
Lovely.
Laura Trump is starting to take on shades of Charlotte Flair, where she's...
Nobody knows who that is.
Too muscular and too thin. Look at the...
You can never be too muscular or too thin or too blonde.
No, Dan, go back.
The Palm Beach crowd.
Go back to the... I want to point out the shoulder. Look at the shoulder there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, she's
What
fit.
is she, Arnold Schwarzenegger?
She loves to work out.
Very fit.
Yeah, but that's not hot.
It's good.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
No, her face...
We've met her in person. She's pretty... I mean, she's pretty hot.
Yeah, but I don't know that
she's
guys...
tall and blonde and hot.
Guys don't like a super muscular chick. Right?
Nick,
Rooney, you want to comment, or are you not allowed to? Did your wife take your testicles when you said I do?
Well, the fact that my testicles are in a box has nothing to do with this opinion. No, I actually agree with you. I mean, she's still an objectively pretty woman, but I don't like the over muscular look.
Dan's doing a great job here.
I never have.
Dan, can we do that? There's Charlotte Flair. That's Ric Flair's daughter.
Who's gorgeous.
Oh yes, I'm not. But I'm saying they both have the muscular. It's not the face or the eyes or the hair.
Well, you're not saying she's ugly.
No,
you're just saying
Laura
that's
Trump's not ugly. No,
dude, fit
would in a heartbeat.
Fit is great.
Stop.
Fit is good.
But look at what it's.
She's very fit.
Yeah.
Just leave it.
All right, Dan, can we do a side by side?
He's trying, man.
I know. Yeah. I'm just asking.
I mean, I would kill for those arms.
Really? Well, I would too, actually.
You could be killed.
You seen
by
the things
those
that have been
arms.
hanging off my triceps lately? It's called excess skin.
I mean, she is. She's one of those people. And I think she's always been like that. But she has gotten even more so after having kids, right? Because her kids are now a certain age.
I'm going to defend Laura Trump there. I think she looks great, and I think we need to compliment healthy living and working out and shame fatties. Thank you.
Well, I don't want to shame anybody. I'm just saying.
You know what I mean.
I don't think you do either.
Right there's a side by side.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair's been magnified. She looks like a descendant of Mar-a-Lago.
Look at those arms, though.
I know.
She's great.
Now look at
Isn't there
Laura's
like a
shoulder.
happy medium?
Yeah, it's Kai.
No,
it's Kai.
I mean,
Is there a happy medium
Kai
out
Trump.
there though?
Kai Trump is fit.
Please.
I'm going to be careful here because I don't know if she's 18 or not.
She's not.
Okay, but she's in very good
Kai,
shape, but she doesn't have muscles bulging out of her body.
She's 17.
Yeah, she's a kid.
She's a golfer on a Miami
She's graduating
scholarship.
high school.
Right. All I'm
Still
saying
a high
is,
school girl.
I don't like a chick that's got too much muscle.
All right.
Why do you have to look like
there.
Charlotte Fair or Chris Christie though? Like, what happened to just being like normal, right? I mean, that's
Like Greg.
I think kind of what Nick is saying.
Right.
Thank you.
That's all.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Little critic, Kayal.
Critic.
If Lara said she was riding with us,
if it was
in
Laura,
Families Behind the Badge, Children's Foundation, you would pee your pants.
She would never do
right
anything.
about now.
She would never do anything for charity. She's beneath that.
What? She does charity stuff. Stop it.
That's true.
Get them
Not true.
Get somebody from the Trump family on the line.
Stop it.
They owe us one.
Nick is correct.
God knows we had to kiss their ass at that stupid event.
What?
Don Jr. doesn't even want to talk to us.
That is not true.
He didn't want to talk to us, Don.
He did. He totally was sitting there talking. He was talking to me behind the stage.
Stop, please. He didn't. He could care less.
Yes, he did.
He could care less.
That is a lie.
Kai,
that is a lie right there.
He's objectively a d-bag. Like
He is not.
100% he is.
I can't even believe you're saying that.
Kai is 19.
Is she 19?
Yeah.
Oh, she must have just turned 19, but she just graduated high school.
So you can.
Shut up.
I'm still going to advise my client, Nick Kayal,
Okay.
to...
We're going to have to go to a commercial break because I have to go smack him for saying that. And I'm going to talk about behind the scenes at that Jersey event with Don Jr. because at the time, you guys were saying that he was unbelievably low-key.
He sat with his back against to us,
scrolling on his phone.
Scrolling on his phone as his handler waited to bring him on stage. And when he was not talking to us but listening to our conversation, he's like, "Oh, and by the way," like he heard us like, "That's not actually true."
And then I remember talking about Neil actually, and he was like, "Oh, that's so cool." And then we started talking. Yeah, he was totally down to earth. Yes, he was.
I remember
well,
it
to me, he
differently.
was. Maybe you guys weren't there for part of it. I cannot explain it.
Maybe he was hoping you would be his fourth wife. I don't know.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
All right, we have to
have a good show though.
Yes, we do have Dawn Fantasia up ahead, and we got to talk about our sponsor. Thank you, Big Three sponsor, American Heritage Credit Union. Tap into your home equity with American Heritage Credit Union. Use home equity to complete home improvements or even consolidate your bills. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity for all the info. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity, not a member. Join today, NMLS 433838. Thank you, American Heritage Credit Union. We will be back with the one and only, the other Dawn, the Jersey Dawn, Dawn Fantasia, up ahead to take us inside what's going on in no